cold as the dark. Now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. I will dive into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching try to survive. For the day we see you live, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Snake eater. Blind in the deepest night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. Words that kill, would you speak them to me? With your breath so still, it makes me believe in the Father's days. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm pride feeds that blackened heart, and thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you that kill. Would you speak them to me?
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Far too many of you were apparently unaware that Donna Burke is a stone cold fox and a killer on the mic, so I trust that the preceding 13 minutes have obviously corrected that slight imbalance. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Tonight's outfit really says, hey, what about Maria, but make it my aesthetic. Let me see who we got here. I'll start from the top and make it drop over here. Stop what? Stop being too awesome, deal with it. Let's see who we got here. Blah at that, welcome on in. Candy Squids Cruise, hello. No Stigma, Murder She Oat, hello. Spectre Saunders, you promised you'd stream again someday and you always did. Well, now you're watching, waiting for you. I see you over there, Murph. Welcome on in, Saunders. Good Sprink, Archangel Biff, hello as well, welcome on in. Sam with an F, Red Skull Paka, Dwizzy, hello. Angel Yumu, Bitter Old Queen. Lady Kirsty, Rio. Spitfire, who else we got here? Maxwell, hello. Dead Butterfly, hello as well. Hello, Critical Jinx. How can this look at even hotter? This freaking bodysuit is everything. I don't know, I could suck a dick. Would that make it hotter? I can't do that on this website, though. We'd have to take that somewhere else. We'd have to do that somewhere else. Let's see. Cupcake, hello. Gemini Puppy. Toshio, welcome on as well. Ruby Snowdrop, hello. Hawk. Clockwork. Canary Moon, hello, everyone. Hey, check out the ass on that person up there. Hey boy, you bring that booty on over here. That is a fine looking booty you got up there. Sorry, I'm just watching that for a moment. Holy f***, yeah, get that dumper over here.
We talking web shit.
I suppose we are now. Goose Games, thank you to 2-month resub. Welcome back. The only thing missing is the leopard print. Well, here's the thing. I actually have a pair of pink leopard print leggings. But this outfit is so high cut, I don't think there's any way it would have worked out. Because I think the leggings would have gone to like here. But this thing is like cut like all the way up to Paris. So there's just nothing I can do about it. I was actually thinking to save this for holiday streams, but you know, I wanted an outfit that was like vaguely Maria, because it feels like I can't do a Silent Hill 2 stream and at some point not make an earnest attempt to kind of look something vaguely resembling Maria. So you've got the red top, except it's plunged all the way down. We got the little gold accoutrement belt on. I wanted to part this thing a little bit different, but it just wasn't playing. So this is why it's basically Maria, but make it my aesthetic. Anyway, hot off the presses here. Let me see if I can get this ready here, because we have where is it? I got in order for this bit to work. I have to I got to get something particular at the ready here. Hey, Alpha Cat, welcome on in as well. Come on. Okay, got it ready. All right, here we go. Tonight, hey, Horticulture, welcome on in. Tonight, we start off with breaking news. It's official, the Sicilian Mafia is now entering Animal Crossing. with the announcement today of brand new villager Marlo being added to Animal Crossing Pocket Camp and to Animal Crossing New Horizons at a later date. It is officially official. La Costa Nostra and an organized crime element will finally be entering the world of Animal Crossing proper. No longer will all of the organized crime money flow exclusively through the Nook family. It'll now be going through the Marlo family, headed up by the patriarch of the Marlo family, Marlo. When reached for comment, Marlo had the following to say.
Thomas Nook, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. I want you to wipe out the humans' home debt and bring me 3 peaches. If you don't, your nephews are gonna find your body washed up in the East River with a bullet in your head and a cannoli shoved up your butt. Okay? Give my regards to Mrs. Nook.
Look, you literally cannot add Marlon Brando, you literally can't add fucking Don Corleone to a video game and have me not do a bit. It's just impossible. You're Italian, it doesn't surprise, you're not surprised at all. Hey, what you know, it's like we said last night. Well, last night we were discussing how comedy's gone through multiple cancellations, like you couldn't tell jokes about the Irish, the Italians, Jewish people, African Americans. It's finally socially acceptable to tell Italian jokes again. So, yeah, I jumped on that because I was working from home. It's like, quick, let me take a 15-minute break from work so I can go cut this stupid video. And put it on literally everything.
I can only tell the ass. You knew you would end up that way someday.
I mean, it's the dream of everyone, isn't it? So, tonight, not nearly as much hot stove stuff. I will complain about things that are not necessarily time specific because we spent a lot of time last night complaining about, you know, Netflix, Dave Chappelle, what else did I complain about? JonTron. We complained a lot about that, but good news, we'll find different things to complain about this evening. Just in time. I'll think of something else. But the overarching point of this evening is we're continuing a replay of Silent Hill 2. We are trying to go for the UFO and dog endings. We're gonna find out that the whole thing's a goddamn conspiracy being run by a unique, synergistic combination, a cabal of dogs and unidentified flying objects working together to ruin Silent Hill. We're gonna see if we can prove that shit. We're gonna see if the truth really is out there. I don't have a musical chime for that, so you get this. That's the best I can do on a moment's notice. Trying to think if there's anything else other than the big thing that's behind me. So, I tell you what. So, we're continuing to raise money for Gamers Outreach at courtesy of Scarathon. Let's see. There's 2 things I can do. First of all, I mean, we have these $500 increments. Last night, we passed the 500 one, which is great. Thank you very much, everyone who donated. This guarantees that the run that I do on their channel on Saturday, and we will raid into it, so don't worry, you won't get lost, we'll have all of the fun Resident Evil 3 mods turned on. You know, the Jill Gantz one, the Lady D is Nemesis, Carlos with his shirt off, you know, shit like that. But, we got other ones here too, and if we hit them and unlock shit, 1,000, it's a top of the hour, every hour Bean Boozle for the Saturday night show, not this week, but next week. 1,500 is Oops, all DBD, and if it's an Oops, all DBD show, maybe I'll make arrangements with other qualified content creators to see if they want to pal around with me that evening. And at 2,000, it's the same thing it was at 2,000 last time. It's a hot tub stream at Q1 2022. But there's a special little incentive, a little deal sweetener here. So for $50 dues, if you make sure that you pick the incentive for it, because when you go for the Tiltify website, there's like an option to choose, oh, do you want to increase your thing to $50 and invoke this thingy? What happens is if you are someone who donates $50 to the cause, you, at some point in November or early December, depending on logistics and when I can be arsed to do it, will receive a thank you card, including including 5 pieces of randomly selected PIB merchandise. Exclusive PIB merchandise you literally can't get anywhere else because I don't have a storefront for this shit. Yeah, we do have a merchandise store, but it doesn't sell this stuff. It does not sell this stuff. So what could you expect to see hypothetically in a situation like that? Well, there's a good chance you could get a drink coaster because I got a shitload of those. I got like 40 or 50 of those. So statistically speaking, most of you will walk away with at least one of these. What else do we got? I mean, we also have various designs in both sticker and magnet form. Here's some of the more contemporary ones, but there will be a mixture of some of the legacy designs in there as well. Like, you know, you got your Rage, you got your Hype, and old and new flavors. You got the Fab emotes in old and new flavors. The Chug, we got a bunch of magnets of the Chug. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if it's a bunch of magnets, a bunch of stickers. The point is, whichever one it is, we got a bunch of these. So we got a bunch of those. We got some Wonka Pips. We also have an offshoot of this in stickers that says, if you've been to my merchandise store, you know the fog blower Deceased at Dawn. We actually have a couple stickers of that design as well. The newly minted Francis York Morgan PiBcast. We have the Lull in old and new flavors, and Red Claw as a sticker or magnet. There's no shortage of designs, even ones I haven't brought up here yet. I think we got more Pip booties around here somewhere as well. So no shortage of options for people who donate $50 dues to the kids. I should make a banned emote merch collection. Well, hopefully Twitch doesn't ban enough of them for it to actually constitute a collection. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little shocked the lurk emote is still there, but fingers crossed, because nobody say nothing, okay? Nobody say nothing. Today you're complaining about Sinclair Broadcasting is shuttering Ring of Honor for protecting their wrestlers during the pandemic. Yeah, I heard like they were like retooling or some shit like that. You know, it sucks, but I don't know enough about that situation to comment too much. Is there anything else I should deal with before we get going? As a reminder, we're going for both of the silly endings in Silent Hill 2. We have never, ever. It's not only have we never experienced these endings on the channel, I have not consciously experienced these endings ever. So, I will be experiencing them possibly for the first time along with the rest of you wonderful people. And I think without any further ado, we're going to make our way over there. Okay, we need to start over the attract mode. Look, I legally cannot start a Silent Hill 2 stream until we're able to go through the attract mode video. So we're going to have to let the whole thing play. So we're just going to take a second here. Consciously, I don't know, maybe I viewed it unconsciously on someone else's stream or something, but I assure you, I did not inhale. I did not inhale. By the way, tonight's magnet is from the Nemesis Network collection. I'm like, more people should sell magnets so I can put them on my microphone. I'm like, yeah, you should sell magnets too, you jackass. Don't tell other people to sell magnets and then you yourself do not also sell magnets. You gotta work on that. But, you know, thought it was a cute little design. Figure I'd support Bestie Nemi by buying their NB merchandise. Love that shit. I might even have a matching t-shirt that goes with this thing. And by might, I mean probably. Anyway.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
Yes.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
When you murdered me?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I love that the attract modes are like different depending on which version of the game you play. Like original, Xbox version, this one's like, it's like all three of them are different in different ways. Like some of them got voiceover, some of them don't. It's the whole thing. Remember that time in the pillow when you tried a bit of pillow play? Good lord.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
And I love being alive.
You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Don't worry, Mary, you don't have to
I
leave.
don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All I
Melodrama!
care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What if she looked at you like
What
that?
are you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Hi, Donna Burke.
Oh, it's you.
How you doing?
Just put the gun to their head.
Pretty much, Spectre Saunders.
I am. You want me to be?
You're what? You're what? Oh my goodness.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
I don't know. Fuck Laura.
She ran away.
We've got to find her.
Hubba hubba.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
And then he reaches through the bars and he grabs my honkas and goes, oh, but those aren't real. Alright, let's pick up right the hell where we left off. I believe we was at... Actually, no, I want to go one save back. I want to go one save backwards. Let's pretend it's like a previously on Silent Hill. We got to the hospital. The hospital went sideways. Pyramid Dude was doing some bullshit, and you just love the voice acting, just the perfect mix of drama and cheese. Well, there is a... See, that's the funny thing is, yeah, like, part of the appeal of the voice acting in this game isn't necessarily that it's top shelf acting, but, like, they sound like, you know, like lay people instead of, like, you know, super awesome doopity-doopa voice actors, Donna Burke obviously notwithstanding. That when the Silent Hill HD collection came out, and they replaced it with, like, well-known voice actors and shit, it just didn't have the same allure. And at some point, we are going to do a playthrough on the channel of the HD version with that voice acting on it, because I don't know what the fuck it sounds like, and I just need to hear Troy Baker trying to beat fucking James Sunderland. So I believe at this point I should be able to just go ahead and cram yield the rings on a door over here. That'll have me a fucking White Claw. So combine you with use, and away we go. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. I put the lead ring on the hand. Why is this an air quote? Of the lady of the painting and the lady in the thing. Ivan! Hey, Jestova, welcome on in. Love the outfit, look amazing. Hey, you know what? I actually bought this in advance of like the holidays because, you know, shiny and red and all that shit. But I figured it worked for a What If Maria, but make it drag. Or make it my aesthetic, I guess. So before we do what it is that we do here, I will formally introduce myself. Anyone who is not familiar with the Queen Pib program, I am Queen Pib. You can tell because it says Queen down here. I made sure that you wouldn't forget half my name. Those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on my channel is well wasted. Come on, James, smother me with things like this, not a pillow. Look, there's all kinds of things I'm willing to let you smother me with. Like with follows specifically, for example. Hey guys, welcome to follow, welcome on in. But please, no pillows, White Claws, personal appendages, things of that nature, you know. Oh! I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I'm H-Wood for my own hubris, and though my breasts may be fake, the retro is real. This, believe it or not, is the real PlayStation 2, hooked up to a real VCR, hooked up in such a way to make these games look as bad as they used to. Do you want me to prove this is a real VCR? Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh, look at those referees getting destroyed. NFL Films is online too. All right. It's nice that Maria got a new time slot after last night. Yeah, she's at best a temporary guest host here. I would not personally get too attached to the broad. I wouldn't do it. I just got a bad feeling. Really bad feeling. Hey, Gothic Novella as well, welcome on. And your work announced they're requiring COVID vaccinations. Mine is not quite there yet, but they are monitoring the for when that OSHA requirement goes through. But hey, New York State, good. I mean, as far as that's the thing. Nobody has to lose their jobs as vaccinations and testing. You can get tests. You don't have to get vaccinated, you just have to test. It's okay. I mean, I'd prefer people get vaccinated, but I mean, you know, there's legitimately people who can't get vaccinated. So it's like, okay, test. Awesome. The only time pillow smothering is good is when it's a pillow fight or fort. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Jello Cello as well. Hey, Arthak, Oddchild as well. Football, yes, on occasion I've been known to be a sports queen. Every year we do a Super Bowl special, which means theoretically that Super Bowl special is going to be in about 3 months. I don't really have anything else to add here. Anyway, how you doing, Maria? Let's see. I went with one song last night. Let's go with the other one. So, hey, Maria, guess what? We need to go! Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. We gotta go! Keep moving! Maria! Run for it or else you're gonna be dead! You're gonna be really freaking dead! You would not believe how dead you're gonna be! Maria!
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Little late for that! Your girl Maria don't know how to power walk. I know. Lulu just knew. Welcome on in as well. You think she's dead, not gonna lie. I mean, maybe she's not dead. Maybe it's only first hook. I believe that is the accepted vernacular. Perhaps it's only first hook. I think that's what sometimes the people do when they play the Dibba-Doo and the Pyramid Duty guys there. That elevator's not OSHA compliant. What in this game is OSHA compliant? But yeah, my workplace announced that they're based off of how things are going in the place of the part of the country in the Midwest that I live in. That they're gonna be rolling back some restrictions, shit like that. I ain't gonna keep masking up though.
Ping be look, ping be look, ping be look.
Lucifuge, thank you for the... sorry about that. 5-month resub, welcome back. Your bitsy, raids, and subs whenever required, though it's appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm here to serve and to serve. Alright, we already sat through this crap yesterday. It's, hey, go do this stuff and make sure you run around and pick up this thing and go look for that little pissant Laura. According to my internet notes, Maximus, thank you to follow, welcome on. And according to my internet notes, we don't need to use the blue gemstone until we clear that thing with Eddie. You know, not Eddie Alvarez from UFC. I better not hear his wife screaming in the background going, Eddie! No, none of that. I don't want any of that broad in here. So get like the wrench, go follow that annoying kid. It's just, you ever get the distinct impression that she's not seeing the same thing everyone else is seeing? And that James and everyone else may not be having the same experience? Also, that's exactly what it is. They're not all having the same experience. Like, one song that Maria's dead! I couldn't protect her! Once again, I couldn't do anything to help! Laura has run off somewhere! I should have probably voiced this! Mary! What should I do? Are you really somewhere waiting for me? Yeah, in the trunk of your car, you jackass! Or is this where you're taking... your way of taking what? Go on. James. This is Mary's way of taking what? Would you care to elaborate with the class? But no.
James is like, I wish I had a pillow right about now.
He wishes. Spectre Sonus, thank you for the $100 biddies. Alright, so... like, you know, if the copyright police on Twitch weren't such dicks, like, I know it's a song that's got no shortage of interpretations on it, but historically, every time I've heard it, I've always gone back to this game in particular. I speak of Hotel California by the Eagles. And there is no shortage of ways to interpret the meanings of that song. Some people have likened it to a literal hotel that you can't leave. Some people have likened it to show business. Some people have likened it to drug abuse. Some people have likened it to show business and... Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the...
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Horticulture, thank you for the 500
Fake bus,
biddies.
scam train.
Allow it. I need time to look around and scrounge up materials anyway. Alright, y'all know the way it works on this channel. Every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin the wheel. At 20 subs, guaranteed round of marbles. Layer level 5 hype train, and it's the guaranteed round of marbles as well. Whatever happens after that, happens. I leave it entirely in your hands. If you wanna throw shiny baubles at me, throw shiny baubles at me. If not, not. Love that the sign's lit up back there. What do you mean we can't get back inside? I want to get back inside the strip club. I think it's like 2 for 1 night or some shit like that. Let me back in there, you bastard. Anyway. So, we're doing alright. It's just, I don't know if you noticed this, but Jimbo over here doesn't have many healing items. So, I know where we need to go, but I think we're going to kind of dawdle for a bit and see if we can find some pickups that we didn't find before. So, you know, listening to the greatest bait bust music in the world is the great opportunity. While we're doing it, doesn't sound like the worst idea in the freaking world. But yeah, when I think of Hotel California, my mind immediately goes to this game. In that, not just the fact that eventually all roads lead to the literal hotel in this game, but that, you know, you can check out this place anytime you want, but can you truly ever leave? So, it's just how my brain's always gone back to it. Hey, Sponget, welcome on in as well. Anything else here that ain't nailed down that I can have? Let's see. Ooh. No. Nurses go in hospital, not outside. Candy Squids, thank you for the 100 biddies. I should update that. It's been the same one for a little while. I should redo that one sometime. Archangel Biff, thank you for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. Can you imagine nearly 2 years of putting up with my bullshit? Can you imagine that? Apparently, Archangel Biff can. Thank you so much. Very, very much. Thank you. So, this part of the game, you spend a majority of the time in the... I hesitate to call this an otherworld version of the map because it's not really otherworld. Like, the ubiquitous thing that we associate with Silent Hill is when, you know, things go to shit and like the floor grading comes out and all that, but this game doesn't actually go there a whole lot. Like, you think of the eponymous areas in Silent Hill that you kind of have to do twice because you do it once as a regular and once as the otherworld, but this game doesn't really do that a lot. Like, there isn't even an otherworld version of the apartment complex when you think about it. There isn't. There's sort of one for the hospital, but that's pretty much it. Just something I noticed. Because so much of Silent Hill 3 definitely plays into that. The shopping mall does regular, then goes to shit. the office building does that and then goes to shit. Hospital does that and goes to shit, but in a different manner than it did in Silent Hill 2. Gothic Novella, thank you for gifting a sub to Scarlet Derby. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. The hospital's the closest. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty freaking much. I wonder if that's because the whole place is kind of a slow rolling punishment. Yeah. I mean, the thing is if you're a happy, well-adjusted person and you wander into Silent Hill, then generally nothing happens to you except like the handful of games where it does. Like some of the people in Silent Hill Homecoming, I guess, arguably. Like, I don't think Deputy Wheeler had, well, okay. I was gonna say, Deputy Wheeler doesn't have any skeletons in his closet. Well, I mean, he is a police officer. That usually comes with at least a couple. You must have at least these many skeletons in your closet to be a police officer in a video game. So, when you put it like that, it makes more sense. Silent Hill 2 is much more of a slow burn than the others. Absolutely, absolutely. This game spends a lot of time just doing the slow, like on a casual playthrough, the first 40 minutes of this game, probably nothing even happens. Depending on how slow you take the first section of the game, like, this game's just deserted. There's nothing going on. And it really speaks to the difference between Japanese horror and American horror, where Japanese horror is willing to allow for a slow burn and an oppressive buildup with something that hates you, whereas American horror is just, here comes somebody with a chainsaw right now! You know, that sort of thing. Exactly, psychological horror. Like, not literally every horror property has to be, here comes someone with a rusty chainsaw. It doesn't have to be that way. We can do better for horror than that. Not very often, but sometimes we do. Alright. I think we just about expunged all the items we're gonna get here, but let's see. Can I go up the road this way? Because I don't know how far up here we can actually go. Let's see. Because again, I want to look for any healing items that ain't nailed down. Makes you think of things like the cube or the exam. I have the cube on DVD, but I haven't gotten around to watching it. I gotta do that. Is that Cronenberg or... I gotta remember about that. But thank you very much, everyone, for the hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who did Cube? Was that... I mean, I know Cube... I think Cube is Canadian. Was that Cronenberg? I don't think it was Lynch. No, I don't think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cube wasn't Lynch. I don't think so. Hopefully everyone got some lovely cute emotes as part of that. Hopefully. Alright. I don't know if I get it. See, okay, so ultimately, I said we're going for 2 endings, but we're really going for 3. We're going for the 2 joke endings, and then whatever actual ending we end up getting. And I'm wondering if James murdering the shit out of everything that he comes across could have an effect on that. And I mean, he's got enough bullets to take Panama, so it should be possible. How many bullets you got for that thing? 430, you got 180 shotty shells, you've got hunting, we still gotta find you the hunting rifle, but you got plenty of those too. It wasn't Cronenberg, it was just an indie flick. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, like, I remember, my parents held on to some of the DVDs I didn't get rid of when I left Canada, and they would periodically mail them to me on occasion. But sometimes my dad would get confused and include his movies instead of mine. It's not a, I don't remember and I'm old. No, it's absolutely nothing like that. It's just, you know, sometimes the movies get mixed up, and I wound up with his DVD at Cube, so I got that ripped. I just haven't gotten around to watching it, but you know, based off that recommendation, it might have just moved up the list.
Boy, that is...
Not that button. Well, I mean, I guess now that you think about it, that button did make sense if I said that the film just went up the list.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I mean, the first half made sense. It did escalate. In that it went up in the power rankings. Based off of that, it makes sense. So... You've heard that I should avoid Cube 2 Hypercube at all costs. I'll bear that in mind. So I'm pretty sure there's like something under here that tries to kill you but doesn't kill you and then does, it doesn't. So we're just gonna leg it. We're gonna make like a Cardassian military officer and leg it. Sorry, that's a very smart Star Trek joke. This door is now unlocked. Burn any copies you find. I will bear that in mind. Thank you very much. So we need to stop off in 2 particular spots. Apparently we need to get something, this letter and this wrench out of there, and then take it back the other way to Rosewater Park, but apparently it's going to have to be in a different spot than we were before because the way to get there before is blocked off. Gosh, we'll have to come up with a different way to get there. Hey, while we're here, what the hell is this? Another free med kit? And some other shit? I'll take some other shit. First aid kit, boom. Did we get an ending last night? No, we didn't get an ending. Nobody missed anything like that. We just started to lay the groundwork. But we got further in one Silent Hill 2 stream than we usually do. Didn't have anything to do with the fact that we kept getting raided, so it's like, alright, every time I get raided, I'm adding at least another 20 minutes to the show. I mean, I'm not upset. I'm not saying no to raids. It's just, you know, you get into this thing, it's like, okay, we're gonna wrap this up. Oh my goodness, here comes Brandon. Well, I can't stop the show now. I can't do that. That'd be terrible. You know, it's that sort of thing that happens sometimes. Like, alright, we'll keep going. Hey, you know what, at this point, fuck it, let's just finish the hospital. And so we did. Alright, so I guess we already did up everything we needed there. Now, and I do remember that it is a certain giant hole's birthday. So we're gonna have to go pay tribute to it. We're gonna have to do that. There we go. Full lights. God, I gotta watch that shit again. Is that still... Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. Did they take all the Star Treks off Netflix and put them on, that goddamn Paramount Plus thing? Does that mean I'm gonna have to kind of, you know, go and find the series? It isn't your birthday? Well, I mean, we can act like it is. Hey, Dylan. All the Star Treks on Paramount Plus. God damn it. Oh, thank goodness I've got all the ones that count on my Plex. I mean, I think I've got a DVD set of the original series, and then, you know, you're on the internet long enough, you know, sometimes you just find things. Hope we're doing alright over there, Dylan. We're picking up where we left off. We gotta get ourselves a UFO and some doggo endings. But first, which restaurant is this? Is this Queen Burger or is this... Oh, this is the Happy Burger. This is the Happy Burger. Oh, in the US, they're on Paramount Plus. Okay, well, if they're on Hulu, then we still got them. We have Hulu. Because, yeah, I think Hulu has... I believe Hulu has a deal with some CBS properties. Because Twin Peaks is on Hulu. But I believe CBS owns the distribution rights to Twin Peaks Season 1, 2, and possibly Firewalk with Me as well. So, Hulu and CBS must have some sort of arrangement between the two of them. They must have something going on. Netflix still has TNG? Well, that's good. Did we go past Bar Neely's? Okay, no, we're actually literally standing right in front of it. Discovery on Paramount Plus. I mean, we watched a little bit of it. I just, well, I guess that's the thing. Rio and I are kind of between TV shows because we finished binging the shit out of all of Twin Peaks, so we'll have to find something else to watch. Binge it like crazy and then move on to something else. So we're inside Bar Neely's. So they're not, I don't think they're here, but I'm going to sing to them anyway. Happy birthday to... Oh, wait, she's gone. Never mind. I thought there was a Miss Diana Hall here, but it's gone now, apparently. Well... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hello? I don't know that I've seen this before. Hello? What is... If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Somebody did not stutter under any circumstances. Hey, Vendetta Vixen, welcome on in. There isn't anything else we needed to do in there. I just wanted to do that joke for Diana. You haven't watched Discovery since Michelle Yeoh left. You've been trying to force yourself. I mean, like, the problem with Star Trek is, like, forgive the generalization here, but Star Wars gets away with not necessarily having the world's greatest writing, but getting by on, like, action sequences and things like that. Whereas traditional Star Trek has always been, like we've been kind of saying about other things, more of a slower burn. Dealing with ideological topics and, in some shows, character drama between them. It doesn't necessarily lend itself to, I guess, what we would consider the television of today. Like, I don't know if you could make The Next Generation as it was then today. I don't know if... I think executives would be freaking paranoid about it. And which they shouldn't, because... I mean, we watch that shit like crazy. And I mean, if I look at the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies that I could be asked to watch... they're definitely not up there with Wrath of Khan and... The Undiscovered Country. Even though The Undiscovered Country was literally just ham-fisted Cold War metaphors and it wasn't even subtle about it. There's a house up here. I'm looking for something. Discovery Season 4 looks like they're going to get back into the story of the episode format like classic Trek. Okay. I mean, like, people think that the X-Files, like, people who haven't seen the X-Files think that the X-Files is, like, perpetually about searching for alien life and all of these overarching plots that all connected together. And it's something like, what, 80% of episodes of X-Files are just Monster of the Week? Like, episodic one-off things were more frequent than people think of these programs. And yeah, it's a lot of what Star Trek was is occasionally you'd get maybe like a two-parter or something, but it was just a self-enclosed program, beginning, middle, end, deal with the topic, simplify with it, move on. Have Picard say, activate space things, and shut up, Wesley, and so on and so forth. It gets campy, well, good. Star Trek needs to be campy, otherwise it's not campy. And otherwise it's not Star Trek. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the prying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I got that going for me, at least. Just checking a Discord ping here real quick. Okay. Opally dokily. Do. Alright. So, we need to make our way to the park. And how are we doing on healing items again? Oh, well, I mean, that's better. So, we need to figure out how we can get to the park. Because the park is where we need to be. Now, normally, we went through the Woodside apartment, but I would guess we can't go that way anymore. I mean, I'll check. But we'll see what happens. Smile wave to Rock Pub. I'm on a big screen. Hey, hello. Tip your servers. And drink lots of beer. Tip your servers and drink lots of beer. Responsibly. Do that shit. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if we can get inside the apartment complex. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. X-Files that jumped the shark by then? Yeah. I mean, unironically, one of my favorite X-Files episodes is still the Cops episode. There is an episode of the X-Files in like the 7th season where it's literally, hey, what if Mulder and Scully just randomly wandered into a taping of Cops? Which is also notable because it's one of the episodes that, what's his name from the behind the scenes of Breaking Bad. God, what's his name? You know who the hell I mean. Not an actor, but like a writer, director, Chris something. You know who I mean, though. Hey, Alex Alice, welcome on. And having any responsible drinks, responsible or irresponsible, it's always a good time with a White Claw. Probably Vince Gilligan, Golden Loki. Thank you very much. Yeah, probably Vince Gilligan. Your wife didn't know it was X-Files at first and freaked out. Yeah, because it feels very different for an episode of Cops because it opens up with a sheriff's deputy being assaulted by an unseen force, as opposed to a sheriff's deputy beating the living piss out of a minority. That's how you can immediately tell it's going to be a typical episode of Cops. And then Mulder and Scully just wander in and kind of take over. So, can we enter the apartment complex? The door was here. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Well, can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? So now what the hell are we gonna do? You got a Jameson whiskey serving? Hell yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. So, in the before time, this door doesn't open. Now, it does. You don't remember the brand, but you recently the worst seltzer that you ever had. Truly? Bud Light? Coors? I don't know much other than those offshoots. Oh geez, yeah. I just suddenly remembered. Like, I know we're all gaga for Halloween coming up, but you know with Halloween, after Halloween's done, like it's literally gonna be all holiday season, right? You know that, right? Barefoot came with a seltzer. Oh, okay. Okay, barefoot seltzer. Avoid that shit. Roger that. Unless you're at that bar that apparently I'm being broadcast on, then you buy whatever the hell they got. So, what was I gonna say? Right, so it's like immediately going into the holiday stuff. I mean, I'll wait till Thanksgiving before I busted all the holiday decorations on the program here. But, one thing that they did last year, and I'm assuming they'll bring it back. Like, this is not an endorsement of Bud Light Seltzer. I think they're ick. I think maybe they had one good one and that was it. Maybe strawberry. But, what Budweiser did last year is they released a 12-pack of seltzers that were holiday themed and flavored. It was like the ugly sweater seltzer pack or some shit like that. It had like 4 flavors. It was apple crisp, which was delicious. Ginger snap or something, which tasted like ginger, I guess. What was another one? They did the peppermint one, but I'm gonna save that one for last. What was the other one? I'm blanking on it here. I think, yeah, there was a cranberry one, and I just gave those to Rio because she fucking loves cranberries, and I personally don't care for the thing. But yeah, they had a peppermint patty one, and I reviewed it live on the show. I'm not gonna pull up the clip, but I literally took, a nice big long suck on it, as I do with these things, and I think my exact words, I believe, were, I bet this is what it tastes like if one of Santa's elves busted a nut on you. That was the review for the peppermint flavored Bud Light seltzer. Christmas elf nut juice. Yeah, cranberry's a hit and miss depending on who you're talking to and how it's served, I guess. Ginger Snaps the movie, Ginger Snaps, the cookie. The cookie kind. Not, snapping a redhead in half, that sort of thing. Do I remember the lone gun with the X-Files spinoff? I remember it in principle. Red Skull Pocket, by the way. Oh, by the way, apropos of nothing. Do y'all remember that there was y'all remember that there was an X-Files PlayStation 1 game? I know you all remember, but do you remember there was an X-Files PS2 game by any chance? Do you remember that there was an X-Files PS2 game? We might need to find a save point and bust open that for a few minutes to tease what maybe we could play next week. Because I have that game. Like, it's not like, ooh, I conjured it out of the ether and I put it on my hard drive, PS2. No, I actually have the disc. I had it from back in the day. And it's very Silent Hill, Resident Evil-ish. And if I can find a save point, a decent spot, maybe we'll check it out. For 5 minutes, then get back to this. So I gotta get back into Rosewood Park. So I got it back in the day in the back alley. Technically at a Blockbuster. I bought it at a Blockbuster along with Onimusha 2, which I don't have anymore. Health drink, more health drinks. I wonder if that's a respawn or if I just didn't grab that the first time. Hello, Azred, by the way, welcome on in. I'm doing alright. Again, you know what? Hanging out with one of the finest communities on Twitch, never fucking complain. You're not gonna get a complaint out of me. I love it here. I love it here, and I love hanging out with you fine, wonderful people, and vibing and being extremely fat-breasted while I do it. So we're looking for... This looks like a praying lady statue, alright? Victim of persecution by all Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten, except for the parts where we rubbed it off and had to censor it. We have the ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? Will you dig? It depends. Can we bust out the song from the Cowboy Bebop movie? Like them, I come out digging. Yes, it did. Could it be that I'm just bored and lonely? Could it be that I'm just dumb and horny? Could it be that Lady Luck has shined herself on me? No? Alright, fine. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. We did all see the live-action trailer for the new Netflix, Cowboy Bebop, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Netflix can still fuck itself. So I'm not in any hurry to watch the new Cowboy Bebop, but I really liked that so they used two songs in the trailer. They used, Tank, the theme. But then for the second half of the trailer, they switched to What Planet Is This?, which is from the film, Cowboy Bebop Knocking on Heaven's Door. Liked that detail, because I was always a big fan of that song. I was always a fan of that. Now, but that being said, Netflix is on my shit list, because, whole Dave Chappelle thing. But, here's the deal. Once the Netflix show has been out long enough on Netflix, they'll usually sell it standalone somewhere else, so I'll just keep my eyes open for that. And then I'll enjoy it and then probably complain that it's not just like the anime like all the other dorks are gonna do. And Cosmic Kirby as well. I used the wrench. You couldn't have just... Now, wait a minute. The way that thing's in there, are you sure you couldn't have just kind of kicked it out from the side, maybe? You couldn't have just done that? The old bronze key. Ah, yes, bronze, famously known for being green. I mean, I shouldn't say that. It's entirely possible that with oxidization, that bronze could turn green, I guess. You know what they say? It's not easy being oxidized. The sell on Blu-ray eventually. I mean, I remember seeing DVD box sets of House of Cards at retail, you know, before Kevin Spacey got outed for being a massive cretin at best and an actual monster at worst. But they did actually used to sell that in actual physical format in stores. So I would expect something similar to happen with the live-action Cowboy Bebop at some point. That you can just buy it once and be done with it instead of, you know, giving Netflix your blood money. Yeah, I mean, this isn't necessarily to say, and I'm not going to go too in deep on it because we talked about Kevin Spacey several times on the program this year, but that isn't to say that you cannot enjoy a product that has Kevin Spacey in a supporting actor role, like. But, you know, maybe don't go out and watch something where he's the lead. You know, maybe limit it to that sort of thing. Especially with, like, LA Confidential, where at a particular point in the movie... So, you would be able to do that at least. Sorry, I think I muted a spoiler for LA Confidential. Hey, Kukan, welcome on as well. Low maintenance spring roll? Hell, I mean, what's good? That sounds pretty good. Welcome on in. You can't give up 7. I mean, the thing with a lot of problematic people is it isn't necessarily that you can no longer consume them. I would not financially support them, but also understand that, I mean, like yesterday, we laid into JonTron, because JonTron's a fucking idiot. He's a racist, he's an anti-vaxxer, he just doesn't give a shit. Like, that's not to say that if you enjoy his legacy content and you watch it on occasion, that isn't to suggest that you shouldn't do that, but I wouldn't take him seriously on any of his personal views. I would accept that he is just a funny man who makes you laugh at things and never take anything else he does seriously. Though personally, I just give the guy a wide berth and I leave it at that. Because ultimately, there are going to be a lot of published works out there that, statistically speaking, will involve at least one problematic person. Like, if you like, okay, James Woods is an idiot. I guarantee you none of you can name a movie where James Woods was the lead. Nobody can name a movie where James Woods was the lead, or at least it was a movie that you didn't know. I can't name a movie where James Woods was the lead. But if you go, I refuse to watch any movie that has James Woods in it, you wouldn't be able to watch Casino, which sucks because that's a good movie, and you wouldn't be able to watch Any Given Sunday, except that is a bad movie, give it a wide berth. And with John Voight, you wouldn't be able to watch the first Transformers movie, though, again, that might not be the worst thing. But you wouldn't be able to watch the first Mission Impossible, which is a good movie. So, for me, it's like, okay, will me consuming the content of a problematic person bring them profit and stuff? And for most of what we do, the answer is no. The answer is no. Like, if you bought that DVD 10 years ago, no. James Woods and John Voight aren't getting shit because you watch that, so. Our national treasure, exactly. So, I spoke of X-Files for a moment. Before we continue, why don't we take a little, let's take a little walk down memory lane, huh? But first, it's not as awesome as the PS1 intro, but it'll do in a pinch. Oh, video drum? Okay, I mean, you get the idea, though. You get the idea. Now, even though this is loading off a hard drive, I do have the actual disc. What I should do is I should get that game rehydrated and put back into a case. I should really do that. I think that game's worth some money anyway, so I should actually do that. Trish Station 2 had a better boot sound. I know. So, like, here's the other thing. The holiday season is coming. Bing Crosby beat the shit out of his kids. You're still listening to his music. He beat the shit out of his kids. We're all still listening to Melikamiki Maka and White Christmas and all that crap and wondering why this thing's not loading. How's the botpocalypse going? We were never really affected by anything in the massive when that stuff was going thermonuclear. I don't know if I'm too low of a profile, if I'm not using the right tags, or if I preemptively banned everyone involved in that, but I will say I've noticed less shenanigans. So that's not to say that there aren't shenanigans happening, but I have noticed less of them. So we got that going for us at least. Right, yeah, a lot of us, I mean, yeah, nobody's supporting Bing Crosby financially. He's been dead for like 30 years. Like, I'm not saying don't listen to Bing Crosby. I'm just using it as an example of someone who was an absolute monster, but, you know, he's dead, and he's not benefiting from us listening to it, so we just put it on without a second thought. That's what I mean. So let's see here. We're not switching games. I'm just, you know, let's pull it open for just like 5 minutes, and we'll get right back to Silent Hill 2. I'm gonna play this for 5 minutes. We're gonna be careful because it does have the X-Files theme in it. I don't want this thing getting muted. Da, 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 da. And you can choose between playing as Fox Mulder or Dana Scully. Let's go with Fox Mulder just for now. Episode 1, Act 1. Is this a zombie X-Files game? Yes. Whatever happens here, we don't care. This is the intro from the TV show. Not gonna play it cause I don't wanna get muted. Yet.
16-year-old sisters Mandy and Caitlin Winslow. The pair disappeared from their stepfather's Red Falls trailer home 2 weeks ago, only to reappear recently, coinciding with the mysterious deaths of 3 Red Falls residents.
Coinciding. I'm guessing I wouldn't be looking at their profiles unless someone thought these girls were directly involved.
Actually, most of the angry citizens of Red Falls hold the twins responsible. It seems Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are practitioners in the ancient art of witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
The pilgrims want justice. The officer who contacted me, Sheriff Bud Smith, is concerned about the twins' safety.
Are you telling me we're driving into a witch hunt, Mulder?
If you want to catch witches, you have to go on a witch hunt, Scully.
And I assume there's a reason other than one of the girls wears a pentagram to make you believe they both practice witchcraft.
Those fingers in my hair, that sly come hither stared. Do I have to recite the rest of the lyrics?
I got the joke, Mulder.
Come on, Scully, you know the words. Sing with me.
Mulder, these victims were strangled, brutalized in horrific ways with someone's bare hands. An assailant profile would have to start with a very large, extremely powerful male.
And you'd be right. All the evidence, including fingerprints, points to one man, Frank Hawthorne.
So why isn't Frank Hawthorne the primary suspect?
Because Frank Hawthorne died in a drunk driving accident 24 hours prior to the deaths of the 3 murder victims.
And the people of Red Falls believe that Mandy and Caitlin Winslow are using black magic to, what? Raise the dead and create killer zombies?
Kids today, huh?
Mulder, you're not buying into that mob mentality. You can't tell me teenage girls with a high school interest in the occult have somehow managed to raise the dead.
Hey, I've seen them do it on Buffy.
Mulder, stop! Oh, God. Sir, hang on.
Did you hit that guy?
I want you to let me open your jacket, okay? Mulder!
I'm on it, Scully.
Mulder, he's shot. Deputy, who did this to you?
What's happening here? This is a bad dream, right?
Mulder!
I can't get a signal. I'm gonna find a hard line. Are you okay here, Scully?
Yes, hurry.
Yeah, I didn't hear a thud either. Keep driving. Was this game... I mean, this game was okay. It's not bad. It's just, it's not great. But, for what we do on this channel, it's actually right up our alley. Hey, got you as well. Welcome on in. So, it's very much from the Silent Hill and Resident Evil school of controls. It's not quite tank controls. It's more like Silent Hill 4, where you push stick in direction and character go in that direction. Hello, ma'am?
Miss, there's an officer who's been shot. Did you see what happened?
Okay, Ma'am? Are you doing okay, ma'am? Ma'am? Alright. Apparently I don't get a signal here, so I gotta look for a phone. Alright, anybody over here? Hello, sir?
There's a man hurt outside. I need a phone.
Okay, he doesn't seem interested in helping me out either. Alright, where can we find a phone in this fine, wonderful establishment? Maybe there's one back here? Maybe that's the thing? Alright, oh, okay, sure enough, there's one. In some bathrooms. The door won't open, well that's fucked. Why is the phone ringing?
I'm sorry. All circuits are busy. Please try your call.
Okay. Don't rock the jukebox! Uh-oh. Karen? Karen, hello?
Step away. I'm a federal agent and I will fire.
Ma'am, stay back! Stay back! I said stay back, damn it! Stand back, damn it!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
This is what Deadly Premonition wanted to be. I can see the comparisons to Deadly Premonition. I can see that. So yeah, there are two different... you can play as Mulder and as Scully, and they have slightly different campaigns. So there's replay value in that right there.
I'm guessing you didn't see anything either.
Yeah, I don't think he saw anything either. Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! That guy's trying to kill me. Hey, Lady Penny, welcome on in. We play a little bit of Silent Hill 2. We'll be getting right back to Silent Hill 2 in just a moment. We're just playing the X-Files game for a couple of minutes for a laugh. As a preview of a game we could play at a later date on the Queen Pib show. He's dead, turn off the stove. It won't let me. So you can carry your weapon. You can also carry a flashlight. If you're carrying just the gun or the flashlight, you can run. If you're carrying the gun and the flashlight, you can only walk. But I do like that it's one of these games where holding the flashlight and the gun are two separate things. Like, real talk here, that's a thing you're supposed to be doing. There was a study that was like a couple of years ago, and it concluded that when police officers are carrying guns that have the flashlight strapped to them, they're far more likely to shoot people. Because what happens is, since the flashlight's attached to the gun, it means the gun and the flashlight are moving at the same time. So if something enters the flashlight, they freak out and they start shooting. Whereas if the flashlight is not attached to the gun, the two are not necessarily pointing at the same thing at the same time, and you get a split second to decide, oh, should I be shooting this thing or not? So whenever you see law enforcement carrying a firearm and a flashlight with two separate hands, that's what you're supposed to be doing. If the flashlight's attached to the gun, means it's not going to be it's not going to end well. It's just not going to. So I think there's like a back door out of here somewhere. Okay, he had keys. So we had to deal with that guy at some point. The military does two separate still. Well, that's good. That's good. So we're not getting out this way because Karen knocked over the jukebox. So, fortunately, police now shoot whatever that moves. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't doubt that for 1 second. That's exactly what happens. Karen, you're blocking my... Karen, you're blocking my view with your stocking and your knee and your upskirt, and this bit was not planned. Well, I better have a look at this with my flashlight. I better have a look at this. Say, come on, Mulder, we haven't even gotten to the Triple X joke yet. We haven't even gotten to that part yet. All right, there was a door that got us out of here somewhere. I gotta find it. It's maybe back here. Yeah, there it is. So use the key to get out of here. Then I think you get a quick phone call from Scully. And there's one bit I want to show off, and we'll get back to Silent Hill 2. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Cupcake, you ain't wrong. Kitty! Hopefully a peaceful kitty. You stay there, kitty. So, ooh.
Scully, you alright?
I'm fine, Mulder. I heard gunshots.
The service at JJ's leaves a lot to be desired. I'm guessing you had the same problem I did.
The deputy had some kind of psychotic episode. I was treating him and he...
Died. Scully?
I thought I lost his pulse, but he certainly wasn't dead while he was attacking me.
Look, the front door to the diner here is blocked, but I want to take a look around back.
Mulder, we need to find the Sheriff Bud Smith. Maybe he knows what the hell's going on.
I think we know, Scully. We need to find Caitlin and Mandy Winslow before this place turns into the Thriller video. I'll meet you at the sheriff's station. I'll keep trying for an outside signal, but at least the two-way radio still works.
We will get back to Silent Hill 2, I promise. The bit that I'm coming for is like 2 or 3 minutes away. Oh shit, turn that down. Now, some of you may think that David Duchovny is phoning in his line delivery, but he always was that deadpan. This is interesting to heck. Like I said, I'm not ruling out playing this game in the near future. This game is called The X-Files Resist or Serve. It's sort of X-Files, Resident Evil, Silent Hill-ish. I'm just looking for something in particular here. There's a particular store. Just gonna see if I can run past the zombies here. Hey, who keeps hitting me? Fuck off. Yeah, punch each other. There's one particular store I want to look for. I think it's right here. I think it's a video rental store. So let's get inside here. Love to see more of this game in the future. I mean, we'll see. So we're inside a video rental store. There's also a zombie somewhere around here. Let's see if we can find him. Stitchy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on. Again, we'll be right back to Silent Hill 2 in just a moment. I believe the zombie is dead. So, here's the deal. So this is an old-timey video rental store. What did old-timey video rental stores used to have? The adult section. And this one has an adult section. I'm going to turn up the volume for a hot minute here.
Ass Lover 36 is out already.
Mulder's fascination with pornography is very well documented. I can't believe Ass Lover 36 is out already. How the fuck did I miss that? So yeah, this would be the adult section of the video rental store. Do company program the section himself? Hell yes. So like I said, we'll save that for a later show. Could happen. By could happen, I mean probably will happen. I haven't played that game in a very long time. Like I'm legitimately trying to think. It could legitimately have been 16 years since I played that game. 16, 17 years. I remember playing it at my grandparents' house in Nova Scotia, and I wouldn't have visited there since I was a teenager. And that would put it anywhere from, given when this game came out and when I got a PlayStation 2, anywhere from 2003 to 2005. So it's been a very long time since I played that game. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's, you know, I would say it's like a mid-range game. It's not great, but it's not horrible either. It's just, you know, a decent enough time waster. And there's always room in this world for mid-range games. And we love to see whenever someone's doing that. Hey, I got another TV show tie-in game in 24, but I don't know about that one, boss. I don't know about that one. All right. Back to the main thingy that we was doing over. Let's get back into Silent Hill 2. You're planning a camping trip to Nova Scotia next year. Trying to think of good spots. I mean, the Bay of Fundy is always a good thing to see. Halifax, a very lovely city. South Shore is not too bad either. Couldn't tell you anything about Cape Breton, though, personally. Couldn't tell you nothing about that. Nothing wrong when a game just makes you have a bit of fun. Nothing. Exactly. Like, not every game has to set the world on fire, and as long as the game understands that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a modest little time waster. Remember the era of trash movie games? See, that's another thing I've been thinking about. You don't get those anymore. If you like fishing and hiking, oh yeah, you'll love Nova Scotia then. You just don't get film tie-in games anymore. Well, I mean, you do and you don't, but you don't get it for like every movie like you used to. Now I only get it for like a handful of like Marvel properties, but I mean, like the PlayStation 3 era had like 1 or 2 Iron Man games, and you don't get that anymore. What is this painting here? Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. Yeah, nowadays we either get the Lego or the Telltale version, exactly. I mean, that's not to say that we need to have a return to all those movie-based games, because they were generally all shit. Like, let's be honest here. The good licensed property video game was the exception. There probably used to be a painting here. It's gone now. Yeah, or a Fortnite skin. Now it's a Fortnite skin. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. A scene from this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. Only a lot fewer people then, only a handful of buildings. They're hilariously bad kind of shit, yeah. Whereas now they're just the cynically bad kind that's driven to sell microtransactions, like that Avengers one that swore up and down that it wasn't going to have pay-to-play monetization in it, and then the minute that game got added into Xbox Game Pass, thus surging up the player base because that game had basically died, they immediately put pay-to-win microtransactions in it. That's what it is now. Photos hanging here. Wiltsey Coal Mine. Lovely. Hey, Sparkly Bong Water, welcome on in as well. We are at the Silent Hill Historical Society, and, you know, shit's gonna start going downhill pretty fast. What do we got in here? Obsidian Goblet. Oh, right, those are for the revive ending, but we don't have enough of the things to do the revive ending anyway. We did not pick up... There's like a thing you're supposed to get at the gas station, and we didn't get it, so we're not gonna be getting the rebirth ending. This is a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? James, don't tell me you don't recognize my mouth. Don't tell me you don't recognize my mouth. Don't you dare. Don't you dare act like that wasn't the best night of your life. Anyway. Moving right along. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. Looks like he was a famous person in town. What the f*** are you basing that on? We also have... a photo was hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. So you're talking about when the Western settlers came in and they gave all the First Nations peoples all of the colds and plagues and shit like that? Oh, no, 1880. Oh, well, I mean, it could still be that. It was originally a little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew into a hospital, I guess. Thank you for saying First Nations and not yet. Yeah, I tried. When a game throws that term at me, I try and just kind of find and replace it to, like, you know, literally anything but that. Aboriginal, First Nations, indigenous population, you know, anything other than, you know, that. Nothing special about that photograph. I'm trying to remember if, like, I'm trying to remember if in Canada they still call it the Department of Indian Affairs. I can't remember if they still call it that or not. Like, I feel like a few years ago that was still a thing. And I'm like, you know, woke boy Trudeau, if that's still a thing, you haven't changed that. What the hell are you waiting for? I don't know if it's still called that, but I feel like up to a few years ago it still was. There's nothing useful written on them. Your status card still says that. Okay, so come on, Canada. Aboriginal Affairs, Northern Development Canada is what Google tells me. Okay, maybe it has. Maybe the department has changed. That would be better. If it has indeed changed. Oh, there's also a big hole in the wall. All right, let's leg it. I mean, I guess I could just walk for, like, dramatic effect. I could do that. But yeah, like, and the thing too, like, we're like, when we finish this, we'll probably go back to playing Alone in the Dark. And that game apparently has a lot of theming in it that's based off of First Nation stuff, but, you know, they keep calling it the I word that I don't like using because it's not appropriate. So I'm like, could you two, like, stop calling it that, please? Like, it's not bad enough that it's written in that in, like, text, but y'all keep saying the word, and it's like, could you stop, please? Like, if I need like, if I ever get pissed off and decide I don't want to play the game, but it's not because, but I don't want to admit it's because I'm getting frustrated with it, I'm just literally going to use that as the excuse. Like, you keep using the wrong term, and I don't want to broadcast that. That'll be my excuse if they keep up with it, and I suddenly don't feel like playing the game anymore. It means a lot that I care about. I mean, it's just... I mean, it's not even just, you know, basic human respect. It's just that term isn't appropriate. I am not referring to people from India. That's just, like, you don't even have to get into, oh, well, you know, they just need to stop being snowflakes. And it's literally not a correct moniker. It's just not, and it hasn't been for ages. Like, it's not even a snowflake or a PC thing, it's just literally the term doesn't make sense. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. I can't read the rest. What is this? I don't know. Pull the bananas out of your eyes. It's a prison, honey. The staircase is giving you a thrill. Is that so, boss?
What a thrill.
Should have played that.
With darkness and silence through the night.
Wasted opportunity. What are you gonna do? Alright, so this is indeed the prison, honey, prison. I believe if you wander up and down here long enough, I think you find the map. I think. But, okay. In case there's anyone who's not sure what we've been talking about, it is generally considered to be uncauth if you refer to First Nations, indigenous populations, aboriginals. It is considered uncauth if you continue to use the term Indians. It dates back to ye old-timey times when Christopher Columbus, whoever the flying fuck, and that's not, and Christopher Columbus, of course, is a jackass in his own right. Dating back to, you know, when they thought they found India, and it clearly wasn't, but they went with the term anyway, and it's not correct. It's just, it's based, like imagine if, I don't know, if David Duchovny walked in here and I said, fuck, what's his name from Friends? I don't know. If I said, hey, Chandler, how you doing? That's David Duchovny. It's not Chandler. Like imagine pointing at a can of Coke and saying that's Pepsi. It's like that. It's not even remotely correct, so just don't do it. And if you've been doing it and you went, oh, well, I have suddenly learned that I will not do that anymore, that's fine. I'm not indicting you for past crimes. It's just, when you're faced with the information, are you willing to look at it and go, all right, I'm going to try and remove that from my lexicon. I'm going to try and do it faster than Papa John trying to remove the N-word from his. Make an effort. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? Yes, jump into my mouth there, James. Just go ahead and lunge yourself in there. What are you waiting for? No, not all of you. I just wanted you. Not literally all of you. Yeah, it's almost like dehumanizing is an asshole move. Exactly. Huh. I seem to be in a hole in the ground. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. What if I played a Snake Eater music? I believe I need to switch to a melee weapon if memory serves. Give me the stick. Give me the stick. It's just a wall, just a wall. This is different. Just this spot here feels different than a normal wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Just keep whacking it with the stick. Oh shit, that actually works. Well. Okay. Hey, Devil in Disguise, by the way, welcome on. And the new killer in DBD, James, exactly, yeah, like I heard he got added as costume DLC for Heather, and it's like, you do realize he was a killer, right? Like, it's like literally, tell me you haven't played Silent Hill 2 without telling me you haven't played Silent Hill 2. He's a villain protagonist. Like, I'm sorry, okay, if this is your first time seeing Silent Hill 2, I'm sorry, I'm giving away the end. He's the bad guy. We are literally controlling the bad guy. He's in denial about it. He doesn't quite remember, either because he cacked his melon or delusions of grandeur. But he is whole ass the bad guy. He's the bad guy. He's the one responsible for doing a naughty no-no. A very bad naughty no-no. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you don't have a map for this area. Shit. So when they're saying that he's being added as a survivor to DBD as cosmetic DLC, it's like, is he being added as cosmetic DLC for Pyramid Head? If anything, he should be added as cosmetic DLC for Pyramid Head. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Okay, we have another hole. There's a door back here. Let's see before we go jumping down any more holes. We have a key here. Spiral writing key. I press the switch, but nothing happens. Ah, jeez, my flashlight's gone out. Where's the thing? Flashlights. Is this thing out of batteries? It won't light up when I press on the switch. Okay, what if I just switch it on? On the treadmill lurking? Lurk away, Devil in Disguise. Thank you. You would be surprised how many people will call an IT help desk complaining that their wireless keyboard or mouse isn't working anymore. Then the person on the phone has to tell them, without irony or missing a beat, have you considered the fact that the batteries might have died? Like, what do you think these things are powered by? Hopes and dreams? Fusion generators? Wireless electricity? They're powered by AA's. Go get another one out of your closet, shove it into the mouse, see if it starts working again. What do you want me to do? Just Will electricity over the phone line? Yeah, just go ahead and take that non-rechargeable alkaline and lithium-ion battery, press it right into the receiver, and I'll send electricity right through the pipe. Right through the world, the internet pipe, right through this VoIP conversation, whatever the hell it is. Like, what the... Like, people don't think. That should be the first thing you think of to replace the battery. Faith, yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what people aren't willing to think about the minute they call IT. Like, okay, I'm gonna give you a freebie one right here, especially if there's any of you out there who at some point in your future may be considering remote work. I'm gonna save you a phone call with IT. I'm gonna save you a phone call. So here's the deal. Let's see if I can find an example here. Oh, give me the Dell one. So, I'm going to show you a picture. Now, if you ever work remote and you get sent something that looks like this, yes, that is actually a computer. It's not a docking station. It's not a hub. That's a computer. It fits in your hand. Yes, it's a computer. It really, really is a computer. We're not making it up. It's actually a computer. Looks like the comp you use for work. Yeah, imagine that. What they did is they just took laptop parts. Like you think how small a laptop is these days. What if you just took the screen off of it? You got this puny ass little computer. Uses like an M2 hard drive or maybe a 2.5 inch SATA and laptop RAM. The smaller ones, you know. So yes, this can be a computer. So if you accept a remote position and they send you something that looks like this is indeed a computer. I'm putting this out there without judgment or shade because based off of the amount of stuff I've had to deal with in the last 2 years, a lot of people legitimately have no idea that a computer can be this small anymore. So that's why I put it out there as a public service announcement without giving anyone any shit for it. This is what a computer can look like now. You're not doing a Twitch show on a Twitch stream on Twitch with this. Because you can't fit a graphics card into that. But, you know, it'll run the hell out of some spreadsheets or a virtual machine or some shit like that. So. Pivot and flashback to work in Gen Z couldn't work. Yeah. I mean, there was this one time where we had a local setup for someone and they had a proper full-size computer. And the trainer got in touch with me and said, and it was a setup that I personally put there so I could speak for it. And she says, "Hey, Pibby, this person says the computer won't turn on. Can you run out and look?" So like, okay, fine. I'll go out there and check on it. They were just hitting the power button on the monitor. And it's a dual monitor setup, so they were just pushing the power button on the monitor and then wondering why the computer wasn't turning on. Ignoring the fact that there's this tall-ass Dell tower that's like 1.5 feet tall right next to them. It didn't occur to them to just push the power button on that thing. Now, you can look at that and go, holy fuck, what a moron, but not necessarily. You gotta remember, the Zoomers these days, some of them don't even have computers. They just have cell phones. To them, this is the computer. Or a laptop. To some of them, this is the only computer they've ever had to know. This thing. So, there's a lot of people, you know, maybe don't even fucking realize it. Oh yeah, is this how these old-timey machines work with the power button on the unit? So, I'm putting that, or like an all-in-one, indeed. So, anyway, it seems I got to replace the battery in this. Good thing I picked up this Philly special at the hospital. Oh, ew. 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 I better not get killed by these things. Are you guys going squishy yet? Holy shit. Okay, am I legitimately dying? I need to make sure. Kind of getting there. See if we can get out of here. Burn all with fire? I mean, I do have the hyper spray. Okay, looks like there's an instrument panel here. Okay, 3 lights to lit up, so let's try it at any range here. Okay, that's not it. Hand looks like dick and balls. Let's try backwards. Okay. Let's try base to balls deep. You know, like a... Okay. How about tip to deep throat other way? Okay, well... Alright, what if I worked the balls and then went after the tip? Okay, what if I worked the other set of balls first and then went for the tip? Okay, so clearly we're gonna have to work one ball to the other. Let's try this one. How about both balls then tip? Okay, which combination of this have I not done? What the hell have I not done? We've done da-da-da. We've done da-da-da. Da-da-da. Just shoot the fucking thing! Oh, fuck. What if I just shoot the stupid thing? What if I just did that? Alright, well that's not gonna do it. Back to the door before you get your dumbass killed here. Alright, let's try this again here. Wait till the zoomers and boomers find out what game ports and sound cards and parallel ports. Yeah. You read a story on Reddit about how a person from a company that got rid of computers left the monitors because he thought the monitors were the computers, so he just got rid of them. The boss didn't know the company ended up going... Ouch. That sucks. Yeah, yeah, computers used to have sound cards in general, too. Maybe it's some of the buttons have to be pushed more than once? That can't be it. Like, I'm pretty sure you gotta push each button. Remember how jazzy Sound Blaster 16 was? Oh, those were the days. Like, what? Maybe if I keep mashing the buttons? How about 222? 999? What is the fucking combo here? 279 297. Okay. 792. Okay, both balls then the tip from left to right. Okay, we're free. And dying. Have I tried phoning a friend? Sorry, line's dead. It's a Silent Hill game. It occurs to me that when I reach over to look at the phone, you can get a real good view of my ass and my tits. Did I reach for the phone a little bit more? Almost there. Just stick my ass a little bit further and I'll get it. Yeah. Oh no, it slipped. Ah, fuck. Hey, what can I say? I know my audience. Hey, chat, you welcome on in. Enjoy that lurk. Go ahead and relax after a long week. Oh, so I needed that key anyway. So we have... There's a door at the bottom. The door is locked. Oh, am I going to have to manually pull the key out? Am I going to have to manually whip it out? Oh, there was some shit engraved in it. I didn't read it. Fuck. Oh, well. What more can we ask for? Another trip down the hole. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? James, I should have said this before, but I'll mention it to you again. That's not the first giant hole you've gone through, and it ain't gonna be the last one tonight. It ain't the first one you gone down tonight, and it ain't gonna be the last one. You know, $10 says that the key on that thing actually had the code. It probably had the code for the door now that I think about it. Where are we now? Not Eddie's dick.
All units, we have a code red.
What a line for Anxiety and Raiders to come in on. Welcome on in, Anxiety and Raiders, and I is Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. What was you on up to over there? I'll resume greeting you in just a moment.
What do you mean just for that? Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you. Oh yeah? Why not?
Because you're not supposed to?
I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie? I was just joking, James.
He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
That boy ain't right. He's doing a little deer makeover and start alien isolation. Love that.
Pip, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
I'll be nice in front of you, fans, dear. It'll be okay. Oh, but went all right. Let me resume greeting you over here. We are playing Silent Hill 2. We're going for the doggone UFO ending. Let's see what we got here. We also got Aubrey. We got Aubrey in here. Could I get a shout out for Aubrey as well, please? I seem to be connected to them somehow for some reason. For some reason, I just really feel like them and I occupy a certain very wonderful, inclusive space here on Twitch. For some reason, I just think that's a thing. Anxiety, thank you very much for that raid, by the way. Please read a book. Hello as well. Beige Rainbow as well. Welcome on as well. I love that raid call because you look at it and you almost think, oh God, is that bullshit message that we usually have to purge out of chat? I like that raid call. That is a very good raid call. That one's the keeper. You keep that. Thank you very much for coming on. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. And Anxiety, I hope that the alien isolation didn't treat you too rough. She has had raids banned before, but for that raid call, ha! Nice. Quit drag, Pip. Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. Wait, no, I want to do this one. There you go. Hey, dear, as well. How you doing? Dear recommended you to race with his tattoo. Aww. I mean, look, Deer is a sweetheart. We love Deer. And look, just because Deer tells you to do something, don't mean you have to do it. But, you know, like she says, you know, if you embarrass her, she will end you. So that sort of thing. So this is obviously not a first time playthrough of Silent Hill 2. Spoilers for Silent Hill 2 may flow freely depending on how things go. But we are trying for the special endings because I've never gotten them before. I look pretty, love this number. Aw, thank you. I decided, hey, what if Maria, but it fit my aesthetic? So I'm it's my extremely fat-breasted interpretation of Maria. Now, you may be going, yeah, but Maria wears a miniskirt. And I'm like, why the fuck would I wear pants on this channel? You got the tablet of gluttonous pig. Love that. And yeah, Eddie is telling jokes about killing dogs like, yeesh. You know, I'm starting to think there ain't something good going on with that guy Eddie. I don't know. Sounds good, Azareth. Do what you gotta do over there. Thank you for coming on by. We'll see you next time. So we're doing that, and we're also raising some money for charity. If you got some dollary dues and you want to throw some money at the Gamers Outreach, Deer is also going to be raising money for the Scarathon. Can't wait. Absolutely can't wait. Looking forward to it. Yeah, Maria wears a skirt. I wear a belt. Exactly. Lock is broken. Can't open a door. Good. You will be excellent. I thought I recognized you there with your giant breasts and your giant wonderful platinum hair and your luscious lips and your iconic eyes and your wonderful blush. All of those things specifically. I'm just trying to like I've got some glitter on, but I don't know that I see it, so clearly I need to apply more. And gosh, I would have thought the brand that I bought would have just literally been able to see the glitter from the moon, but I don't know that I can see it, so gosh, I'll just have to apply more. The documents on a desk, they got nothing to do with me, though. James, you've led countless things that on face had nothing to do with you, but that didn't stop you. What game content will you be contributing to the event? Is a surprise. It's not a surprise. We're playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, and because we raised $500, we're gonna do it with all the fun mods. Jill in the Gantz outfit, the Lady D Nemesis mod. I haven't decided whether Carlos is gonna be Chris from Resident Evil 8 or if he's just gonna have his shirt off. I'm leaning shirt off. We'll see. We're also going to be playing it on Nightmare, so it'll be more difficult than it is usually. And at some point, we'll skip ahead, go to Big Boss Battle, and we'll belt out the finale in song. Because, you know, whenever you beat Resident Evil 3 original or remake, you are legally required to sing the end credits. I don't make the rules, sorry. I mean, Bach does it, Ravenheart does it, literally everyone does it. When you beat Resident Evil 3, you have to sing the credits. You may be going, the credits don't have words. Well, I don't know, just go, you know, just kind of do, or come up with your own words. Carlos the Nikolai shirt up. Okay, thus, it has been decided. We'll do that then. Because, I mean, you know, like she says.
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
She hath spoken. Okay, for real though, chat. I would do that regardless of whether Deer was asking me to do that or not. She has no real power over me. I do things because I want to, not because I have to. All that fun stuff. So we have some pissers. What do we got in here? Excuse me? Sam with an F. Sam with an F has gone and redeemed the 50,000 Snarf coin for the gratis round of marbles. Well, excuse me. All right, well, give me a second here. You arrived at the right time. It would appear so, WG Punk Rocker. It would appear so indeed. All right, well, let's see here. I mean, I guess in that event, well, exclamation mark! Play! Alright, folks, you know the drill. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you killed your wife and she's in the back seat of your Chevy Nova or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Hard Landing. KJ Roma Sunshine holds the track channel record with 1:41. You gonna be one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and we'll do the goddamn thing. It's oddly specific, isn't it? Isn't it? By the way, we love tonight's microphone charm, right? We love this, right? Is there anyone who wasn't here at the start of the show who can identify whose magnet this is? Because it's not one of mine. Is there an aficionado of the Stream Queens who can identify this? One of you should be able to. All right, 50 brave souls so far entering Hard Landing. Exclamation mark play going once. Is it Nemesis? It sure is. Yeah, they got magnets, so I bought some because I figured, why the hell not? That doesn't say, nothing says the magnet up there has to be of me after all. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go bowling! And they're off. 51 brave souls entering into Hard Landing. We're gonna just wait to see who emerges out of the giant gaping hole that is the anus, see who takes the west side, who takes the east side, and who just decides to go balls deep on a White Claw instead. Oh! Hair, you stay over there. Okay, seriously, can someone come out of my ass already, Jesus? Look, I realize that it's roomy and I can fit a lot of things in there, but at some point you do all need to come out of there. We need to move things along here. Come on. This week. You can't take the track channel record if you just keep spending all this time in there. Come on. Come on. This week. Okay, look, you literally there. Okay, so the track record's coming out first. All right. Followed by, all right, Bongwater, Unsunful, a couple other folks as well. Okay. Uh-oh, we're moving here. We're moving. I got to turn the camera. All right. Oh, we're gonna ride with Unsunful. Okay, we're gonna ride with Unsunful. Hey, Doc, by the way, welcome on it as well. I think you've been here for a bit, but hello. Oh, there goes Don Don. All right, there goes the head of the criminal empire, Don Don. Oh no, Don Don's going over the top rope. You hate to see that shit. It looks like KJ Roma is definitely going to keep the track channel record, but let's see what happens. WG Punk Rocker makes a play, but overshoots. Cruz so far is doing okay. They got the steady hand, but someone could still end up in there faster. Let's see what happens. Hey, speaking of Don Don, I got a bit I got to pull up in a second here. All right, Cruz and Maxwell are coming in. Let's see who wants it more. Who is it gonna be? All right, looks like it's gonna be Cruz on cruise control for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Cruz engages cruise control for the victory on Hard Landing. And Gothic Novellas said, fuck this shit, and yeeted themselves out. Cruz wins, followed by Maxwell Damage, Unsunful, Cupcake T Fox, Stitch and Sliddles, overshot the bucket. T-Man, Frankie and Lola, Blue Cascades, Cosmic Kirby, Red Skull Paka, and Deer to round out the top 10. What an iconic top 10. All right, Cruz wins the race. KJ Roma will retain the track channel record. All right, here's the deal. The entire top 10 is all subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be handed out to the community in their honor. Stand by. Someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. Regrettably, Sam and F did not win the race, so they are not getting their Snarf coin back. Sorry about that, boss. Alright, the gift sub is going to... Who is it going to? It's going to Doc! Enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Now, for those of you who are coming in late, we reported on this at the top of the broadcast, but we do have some breaking news. The Sicilian Mafia has begun its long-anticipated expansion into Animal Crossing. Elements of La Costa Nostra, the Italian mob families, and the Sicilian mob families are beginning in a campaign to enter into Animal Crossing Pocket Camp and Animal Crossing New Horizons. Led by the dawn of the hamster family, Marlowe. They will be engaging, no doubt, in criminal activity to rival that of the reigning Nook family and their patriarch Tom Nook. When reached for comment, Marlowe had this to say.
Thomas Nook, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. I want you to wipe out the humans' home debt and bring me 3 peaches. If you don't, your nephews are gonna find your body washed up in the East River with a bullet in your head and a cannoli shoved up your butt. Okay? Give my regards to Mrs. Nook.
I tell you, I mean, at some point you're gonna have to make an intro for Animal Crossing that just uses a theme song for The Sopranos. This is definitely violence against Italians. This is definitely violence against Italians. The delivery on the cannoli pit makes you cackle every time. Here's what's gonna happen. Your nephews are gonna find your body in the East River with a bullet in your head and a cannoli shoved up your butt. It's because you gotta put the extra emphasis on the B in the butt. Suddenly you're craving a cannoli as long as it's not one that was shoved up someone's butt. Hey, Merciful, welcome on in. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing here. Right, we were inside the bathroom, and is somebody in here? I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Hello? Hello? Anybody at all? No? Okay, fine. Boring. Now remember, it's not... Beige Rainbow, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on. And remember, it's not a survival horror game until I look at the map 10,000 times. It's not a survival horror game until I do that specifically. Alright. One other thing I'll repeat as part of the campaign that we're doing for Gamers Outreach, which, you know, it'll pick up pace on Saturday when we're doing our show before our segment and then when our actual segment begins. We have, you know, if you want to, it's a wonderful charity. What they do is they basically make it easier for kids in hospital who are stuck in hospital with, you know, illnesses and conditions to play video games and have not be a pain in the ass for the hospital staff. They make these cute little wheeled carts that can be wheeled in and out of rooms. They got TVs, they're modular, they can put any console in them. They're real easy for the hospital staff to wipe down. They're so easy to use, you could use them in a Silent Hill hospital. You absolutely freaking could. Now, we've done charity shows on the Queen Pip show before, but this one's a little bit different. We've sweetened the pot. For anyone who lives in the contiguous 48 states of the United States, if you donate $50 or more and choose the incentive, I will mail you a thank you card with 5 random pieces of Pip swag. Pip swag that is not available in stores because my Designed by Humans shop doesn't sell drink coasters and magnets. But you can get, like, I got a bunch of these Red Claw coasters, I got a bunch of stickers and magnets of new designs and old designs. It's shit you literally can't get anywhere else. And, $50 don't know you live in the United States and you're willing to trust me with your mailing address. Don't worry, I forget this shit easily. And I'll mail you some shit. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. Now wait a minute, this is tourism. We need some tourism music. Okay, here we go. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like a typical ghost story you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. Yes, I'm sure it is, you blatant ham-fisted tourism pamphlet. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, the ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. Is that a prequel to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald? Come on, Gordon Lightfoot. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sank for some reason. Breaking news! Authorities, when reached for comment regarding the sinking of that Little Baroness ship in 1918, we're willing to go on the record as saying it most likely sunk for some reason or other. I mean, it went down for some reason. We don't know what it is. And when we find out, we'll be sure to leave another oddball message somewhere so it can be transcribed as a note that you can pick up in a survival horror game. Back to you in the studio, Pib. Thank you for that drop-in, reporter in the field who suspiciously looks and sounds exactly like myself. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers and crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, even stranger incident occurred. What, World War II? There are many pages torn out. Or are we skipping over that?
Money.
Androgenus, thank you for the $6.66 dues for the kitties. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. It could be a 5, it could be a 1, it could be a 10, it could be $2,000. Okay, don't do that specifically. Don't do that. Oh, I mean, unless you have $2,000 laying around and you want to polish this whole thing off right now, I ain't gonna tell you what to do with your money, but anyway. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Yes, truly achieving class solidarity and class consciousness with the dead in Toluca Lake. That is truly praxis. Truly, that is praxis. Anything else fun in here? Mitsuki, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. And Poulette, beautiful, beautiful. Which door ain't I gone through yet? That one, perfect. Again, it's not a survival horror game until I've looked at the map 10 million times. Shoddy shells. Why is the camera panning over here? Oh, because it's got a rifle. I tell you what, it ain't America unless I can run around with a rifle at the ready, because that's freedom, damn it. That is freedom. More guns per capita than anywhere else in the world, so that we can have, what is that? Anyway, it's the sort of thing that we do. We like to shoot people and call it freedom, when really it's just a massive deluge of deregulation that just enables people to kill the shit out of each other. But, you know, freedom! Funny thing about the note, they took that and expanded it to make Sun Hills the arcade story. Huh, interesting. Okay, cool. So, how many of you are familiar with a concept called just in time? I don't mean like, whoa, I made it just in time. No, I mean, I speak of a concept that was initially applied to manufacturing, which was later applied to literally like fucking everything. Now, some of you may have been here for a video we watched a few weeks ago where we discussed why everything is fucked up at the Port of Long Beach in Los Angeles, because so many cascading cock-ups. And a lot of it stems from poor implementation of the principles of just-in-time. Just-in-time was a methodology that was created by Toyota in post-World War II for trying to compete with American vehicle manufacturers, because American factories could crank out cars much faster and more efficiently than Japanese car makers could. So Toyota came up with this principle that said, in short, elimination of excess inventory is profit. So the idea being that you wouldn't get something until you needed it, and that you would only get exactly what you needed, rather than having a surplus of material or staffing or whatever. And it worked out so well that, literally everyone stole the idea of literally just running exactly only what you needed, only having whatever you needed, and not having anything else. Excuse me, can you die? I'm trying to explain principles. Okay, who else is here and alive so I can kill them? Oh, hi! Sir, ma'am, they, use, camera. But anyway, and Toyota implemented this and they started kicking ass. So, they did, however, learn at one point that this principle needed to be fine-tuned, because there is a facet of it that they had not accounted for. If many of you recall, in 2011, there was that tsunami in Japan and the Fukushima nuclear disaster. What happened was, as part of that, much production of what's the fancy pants term they use for semiconductors? Manufacturing of semiconductors ground to a halt in factories in Japan. Processors and shit like that. It ground to a complete halt. And it took a long time for those factories to start back up, because you can't just initiate semiconductor manufacturing on a dime. It doesn't work that way. So what Toyota was running into was that, okay, we can get plastic for the cars and metal real easy, but these semiconductors are a problem. So what they discovered was, okay, it's not just elimination of inventory leads to profit. It has to be excess inventory. But supply chain interruptions are inevitable. So not all inventory is truly excess. So what they did after they got operations running again is they said, okay, we understand that these microchips are not an easily replenishable thing in the event of a supply chain shortage or issue. So we're going to keep a 6-month supply of them at all times. And that's why they're the only car manufacturer in the pandemic that's been able to consistently keep putting out cars. Because they budgeted for that. Now this keeps going. Now, some of you may have already figured out ahead on this. You're going, wait a minute. Is that why I can't get a PlayStation 5? Is that why I can't get the new Xbox? Exactly right. Because those companies did not have extras on hand. In the pandemic, a lot of people scaled down their orders for these parts. Because, they didn't think they were going to produce things. So they scaled down production and they didn't order the parts. Because, lockdown sometimes meant you literally couldn't even have people working in the shop, depending on what the hell you were doing. So they didn't order the parts. So when it came time to order the parts, they went to the back of the line. And now they have to wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait some more. And wait even more. And wait some more. And more. And more. So, let's recap. Just-in-time is a manufacturing principle that has been applied to other facets of the corporate world. The idea being that you can only ever have what you need on hand, because having excess inventory would be a reduction of profit. Now then, completely unrelated, I took vacation from work last week. Last week. It was great. I didn't have to go to work. We didn't necessarily go anywhere, but I didn't report to work for a week, and neither did Rio, and it was fantastic. I come to find out when I get back, so I work in IT. We have one sysadmin, 2 PC techs, an intern, a contractor, all sort of in the PC tech. So let's say, for argument's sake, between the contractor and the intern, we've got 3 PC techs, a sysadmin, and then, some tier 1 phone support. We got that. So we have, so I do the job full time. The other guy does the job full time, contractor, intern. So I'm on vacation. So between the contractor and the intern, which we're calling collectively one person, and my opposite number, now you're down to 2 people for 1,800 devices. Something happened, and then all of a sudden my opposite number also could not report to work. I don't know what. It's none of my business. It doesn't matter. I could speculate, but that's beside the point. So I'm on vacation. My opposite number is now no longer in the office. All they have left is the sysadmin, who's now being asked to wear multiple hats, the intern, and the contractor for a company of 1,800 devices. And to my boss's credit, she did not panic and text me. She did earn some respect from me for that. A lesser manager would have panicked, texted, and demanded I end my vacation and come in. And she didn't do that. So she earned some kudos to me for that. She did earn some respect. Do you have any idea how fucked a situation has to be where I feel sympathy for a manager? How fucked is the situation where I feel bad for a manager? But anyway. So suffice to say, with only arguably one PC tech on hand, there was a lot of cascading cock-ups. A lot of them. Now, what does that have to do with the whole just-in-time thing I just mentioned? Well, when we're all there and we're at full strength, we are arguably one PC tech for every 400 computers. Which, for the environment we run, is already not good. For the environment we run, it should be 200 to 1, not 400 to 1. So we're already running well below what is considered a skeleton crew. Hamish, thank you to follow, welcome on in. And then we lost, and then I went on vacation, and then we lost the other guy for some reason. So, obviously, the productivity took a nosedive. Big time. And, my company just does not see fit to increase IT staffing. They don't want to have an excess of people, I guess. And, that's how you end up with a situation like that. They don't want to have any extra inventory in human resources for that. Cause I don't know. I'm not a senior manager or executive. I don't know this fucking shit. I mean, maybe they know something I don't. Maybe they know something I don't. I don't know. But they just looked and went, you know what? No, this is fine. This is fine. So when I look at that and I go, oh, so 400 to 1 is fine? Okay. Accepting that is a fucked ratio and that there is no way we can provide excellent service with that, it has actually significantly relaxed me. I mean, you always look at a situation sometimes and go, this is fucked. There's no way I can solve this. But it's like, when the ratio is 400 to 1, there is, of course, no way you could solve it. You just accept oblivion and only do the work of one human being. That's all there is to it. So when just in time is applied to staffing, that's how you end up with a workforce that is completely upended during a pandemic. That's completely upended in a pandemic. Because all of a sudden, everyone's got staffing shortages everywhere that already weren't great because everyone was running a skeleton crew because just in time. So, like, there's a headline I'll pull up in a minute here. Hey, Obs, welcome on in. Where's that guy that sounds like he's banging something in here? God damn it, I regret shooting that thing now. Is there something in here? Is there somebody in here? Did I just kill the guy who does the whole... I think I just killed that guy. I got a wax doll, books are scattered all over the bed and floor. On sacrificing and the art of demon summoning, Tomia the seer, the feast of the succubi, the fallen angels of mercy and favor. When did we start getting into the reading material of those guys from Max Payne? I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Alright, let's get out of here just so I don't have to listen to that fucking enemy anymore and then I can pull up that news article I've been teasing. Like, okay, it's a misnomer. We're not actually reading the article because the article is a fucking joke. The article is a fucking joke. Alright, let me pull up this literal joke article that continues this this absolute shellacking of the principle of just in time. I think I tweeted a few days ago, let me find it here. I've been shitposting a lot on Twitter, talking about Twitch and what have you, so it's gonna take me a hot minute to find this. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna pull up the tweet of me lambasting, I'm gonna pull up the article as it stands here. Let's see here, okay. So, I believe it was on Bloomberg. Okay. So, I'm going to point this out, and then you're going to start laughing. We're not actually going to be able to read it, because I think I've used up all of my... Oh, I guess I could read it, but I don't actually want to read it, so... Because, you know, fuck Bloomberg. But, they posted an op-ed 2 days ago. It says, holding out for the right job? Don't dawdle too long. Yes, employers are desperate right now, but the longer workers sit it out, the more likely businesses will have permanently adapted to the labor shortage. Really? Huh. You're telling me that a burgeoning, overwhelming nationwide labor movement that is gaining countless momentum as more people become aware of the actual power they wield in the workplace, all of a sudden that people who are out of work and looking for work should just accept the first deal they can find? You know, that's a real interesting opinion, Michael R. Strain. Who are you? Who is Michael R. Strain? Let's look this person up. Who are you? Who is Michael R. Strain? Michael R. Strain is an American economist. He is currently the Director of Economic Policy Studies and the Arthur F. Burns Scholar in Political Economy at the American Enterprise Institute. Okay, I'll bite. What is the American Enterprise Institute? Let's see here. What is the American Enterprise Institute? The American Enterprise Institute for Public Policy Research is a right-leaning Washington, D.C.-based think tank that researches government, politics, economics, and social welfare. You're telling me that the guy who wrote this article telling labor to shut up and accept the first job it got offered. It's a sock puppet for a right-wing think tank. Say it ain't so! Get right out of town. Get right, no. All right, what did this absolute jackass even write? What did this jackass even write? The U.S. in the midst of a great reassessment of work, rethink their careers. Let's hold our horses. The unusual circumstances of the U.S. labor market that have led to the great resignation are likely temporary, and there are good reasons to be grateful this won't last. Really? People are chasing, they're chasing work. The situation probably won't last because the circumstances, because the circumstances that have created will fade over the next year. Demand is still strong because of huge government stimulus payouts to households that overlap with the economy gradually. Workers on the sidelines not only... What? Where's your reason, fuckface? Where's the reason? None of the factors will last. Over the course of 2022, demand for goods will moderate and supply chain bottlenecks will ease. Yeah, but we're not in 2022, you fuckstick. We're in 2020. And that's a lot of assumptions. You're making a lot of assumptions there. You nincompoop. You Nimrod. You jackass. You waste of oxygen. Imagine, in the wake of the John Deere strike, not Deere, John Deere, completely different company. The John Deere strike, the IATSE labor movement that frankly, if it hadn't resolved a week earlier, would definitely be a very interesting thing in the wake of the Rust movie set shooting. Nah, sorry, labor's pissed off and give me a very difficult time for you to put that genie back in the bottle, you motherfucker, you. You red bastard, you. So yeah, literally, the Bloomberg article is being written by a right-wing sock puppet. Shut up and take your jobs because they might permanently adapt to the labor market and your job won't be there anymore. So make them adapt. Make them adapt. What are they going to do? Not have the job? Excuse me? What job exists in the United States that hasn't already been outsourced, contracted out, or requires a high upfront investment? Remember when machines were supposed to take all the burger flipper jobs? Where the hell did those go? It's almost like it was a bluff the whole time. It's almost like it was a bluff the whole time. Yeah, you could get the machine that could make its own fucking burger. How much does that cost up front? How much does it cost to maintain? How long do you have to run it at a loss before it generates a profit? They don't want that, so they're trying to scare labor into becoming subservient, and it's not fucking working. I mean, I do my job, I show up, I collect a paycheck, I do the work of one human being. If I walked in one day and they looked at me funny, I'd drop my badge and I wouldn't go back. But Pib, you could be willfully accepting oblivion, so we'll try it. If I go into work one day and someone royally pisses me off, like, well, you know what? I'm fully vested in the retirement plan. Fuck you, I'm leaving. Do you have anything lined up? I don't know. It's none of your fucking business. And it's real interesting to see. Like, many of you have seen countless stories that have been put out on the Reddit, the subreddit anti-worker, whatever the hell it was called, of situations where managers are being abusive on text messages, and then employees just go, you know what, fuck this, I quit. And they go, whoa, 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 hang on, I don't want you to quit. Too sorry, I got used to the idea, I'm quitting, bye, peace out, jackass. Yay, the guy is still here. Where's he at, though? Which one of these is he in? He said Ed Sheeran? Oh, well, in that case. There. No more saying Ed Sheeran. It turns out you can actually kill that guy. I mean, there's no real reason to do it, but it turns out you can do that. Again, not that it's necessary, but now you can do that, and now you know. So we've got the 3 tablets, the oppressor, the seductress, and the other one. Uh-oh. What do you mean it's forcefully closed? Hello? Oh, okay, wrong one, I guess. Today you saw an article blaming employees for a rise in current prices and not CEOs. Everyone's saying, what happened to the labor shortage in the comments? Exactly! What the hell happened to the labor shortage? Remember? Well, that was the thing. They wanted to get all of the unemployment payments reduced so that it would motivate people to get back into the job market. Except that didn't actually work. They didn't solve shit. And of course, you know, all the petite bourgeoisie like, I need my workers! I need people who are willing to be treated like dirt for nothing! And it's just not manifesting. People are sick of that shit. They're sick of that shit. We've entered very interesting times for labor in this country, and we're not going back anytime soon. We're not. It's like I said, there's no shortage of stories out there where managers are being standard jackass abusive managers, and then their employees call them out on their bluff and quit. And then the manager flips out and goes, whoa, hang on, we can talk about it. It's like, nope, fuck you, bye. You know, it's always like people working at like Amazon or like a restaurant or something, but it's like, you know what? Labor's holding all the cards right now. There's more jobs than people to fill them. If you're being an asshole to someone who's got options, they're just gonna leave. Very squingy noises all of a sudden. What do we got here? I give you blood to atone for the tree sins, is written on top of the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 squared depressions. Can I fit my breasts in them? If you want to get stepped on a tree like shit for nothing, she better be wearing leather and a whip. Hell yeah. Indeed, Puppy Canyon, indeed. I don't think you have to point out which one goes in what. I think the game automatically assigns it for you. Metal tablet with the oppressor drawn on one side, found in the cell. What does it look like? The oppressor, okay. We also... Oop, I backed out of it, shit. My bad. Gluttonous pig. I don't get that off that, but go off, boss. The seductress. Pass. Alright, shove them all in, I guess. Like that. Hey, that's you. Love that for you. Tablet of the oppressor, the gluttonous pig, and a seductress.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
The hell happened? What the hell happened? Is there a dead guy in here? What? James. Even professional settings like the hospital you work at is seeing higher turnover rates because people are unhappy with crazy hours, subpar benefits, and pay. Absolutely. I mean, burnout in healthcare is real. Like, it's the point where, like, I said this several times, when we're on the other side of this, healthcare workers should get special vanity plates just like military service veterans. I'm not even joking. That's an actual thing, I believe. You should be able to park in the military parking spaces. That should be a thing you get. And I don't care what you did in medical, whether you're the janitor or if you're the nurse or the doctor. If you served in this, you should get veterans plates. Straight up. No joke, no tea, no shade. Veterans plates. You served in a war. A different kind of war, but a war all the same. Is there like a dead body in here or something? You work in IT too, and burnout in the industry is nuts. If you read the sysadmin and MSP subreddits, all people talk about how much they want to vote for Ralph Nader. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, I've made it abundantly clear that if my workplace looks at me funny, I'm just gonna leave. Now, that being said, like, why don't you just leave now? Well, I mean, as long as I do the work in one person and the check clears, it's fine. But, you know, if someone pisses me off royal, it's like, you know, I got everything I ever needed out of here. We're done. Again, I swear there was supposed to be, like, a thing in here, but maybe it's somewhere else? And yeah, that's the other thing, too. Right, yeah, the benefits are tied to my job as well. Right. Because, yeah, I have employer-based health insurance through my company. So that is a portion of it as well. Oh, I see. I got a horseshoe. Oh. Your favorite labor shortages are all the cops quitting over vaccines because they're just defunding themselves. Ayo! I mean, and we mentioned it a couple of days ago, but I mean, it bears repeating where the number one thing that is killing cops in this country is COVID. And they don't give a shit. They don't want to get vaccinated. They don't want to take any safety precautions. So, when police officers, sheriff's departments, and police benevolence associations aren't willing to take the one thing that is killing them, number one, seriously, I have to question how dangerous their jobs really are. That the number one thing that's killing you, you just don't want to deal with. Hey, Regemi as well, welcome on in. I gotta love them both, but I mean, they are nice.
Big boobs? What? Child. Anyway, so...
Haven't pushed that button in a while. But yeah, it's like our jobs are so different, and we're constantly in public safety threats. And it's like, okay, but you're willing to die of COVID. You're straight up willing to die of COVID, and you're willing to quit your jobs over it. Okay, well, I guess your job can't be that dangerous. I don't know what other conclusion you want me to draw. Quappas. But yeah, it's like, you know, if the cops just suddenly don't feel like being cops anymore, I mean, you know what? Hey, COVID's finally in the win column on something. So what have we got here? We have the hatch. We don't have the key for it, though. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there probably was once a handle. Magnolia! Area of Effect. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsy rates and subs will never require. Always appreciate. Hey, girls as well. Welcome on in. Love the look. I said, give me Maria, but make it my aesthetic. But yeah, cops are retiring or resigning because they don't want to take the vaccine in places that are requiring. It's like, okay, well, fine. You know what? Welcome inadvertently to the Great Labor Revolution. You didn't mean to join it, but welcome. Allies till we're not, I guess. So, yeah, you melt the wax statue and shove the horseshoe in it. And I guess this gets you to Providence. Hey, Sablemind, welcome on in as well. So, alright. Well, you jump in, James. I said it before tonight, and I'll say it again. That's not the first giant hole you've gone into tonight, and it won't be the last. It will not be the last. Ew, I landed on my bottom. It hurt a lot. Alright, where are we now? Any of these doors work? Nope. Nope. Oh, this one works. Wasn't expecting that. I just assumed none of those doors worked. Lock is broken! Lock is broken! And this... Yeah, okay, so that is actually the correct way. Okay. All right. So let's see here. We've got, my God, in the hole. I didn't see that. What? A horrible smell is coming from the hole. What? Is it? Is it? The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Does it smell of rotting bacon? This room could use a touch of bleach. Yeah, just a smidge. Maybe just like a little toothbrush that's been dipped in bleach and then just kind of rubbed on the wall or something like that. That might not be the worst idea. Something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. Look, you sick bastard. You're the expert on things that aren't alive anymore, James. I did not stutter. Oh yeah, Joey Bag of Donuts and the Democrats, the fucking thing's up too. Did that just move or was it only my imagination? Because yeah, the infrastructure bill is getting neutered to hell and back, and it's just a shadow of what the hell it was before. It's all a fucking joke. Imagine the Democrats being unable to unanimously come together on wildly popular legislation that their entire electorate will enjoy in a vain attempt to appeal to moderate Republicans who are never going to vote for the thing anyway. Also, we may need to temporarily put in a dress code so that Kristen Cinema can't dress like that shit again. I haven't written that nasty gram letter to her from the business account yet. It may have to be about her dress design. I was gonna write her asking if she knew how to land the plane in Top Gun, but I might have to berate her for having no dignity. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Will you go down? James, this is gonna be the third or fourth time I've said that tonight. This ain't the first giant hole you're gonna go down, and it ain't gonna be the last. I still gotta send that nasty gram. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Sablemine! Candy Squids, thank you for gifting a sub to Sablemine. Thank you. What the fuck am I hearing in this room? What the hell am I hearing in here? Is like a nuclear weapon about to go off, or it's someone dying? Another hole? Do I really gotta drop through it? Yes. Go into the fifth giant hole you've entered tonight. Oh, just jump in, you weenie, you. This game is so fucking creepy. You love it. It is definitely that in spades. Definitely. Alright, now where the hell are we? Not the Luftwaffe. Anything but the Luftwaffe. Not those bastards. Oh, I'm in an elevator. The elevator is going by itself. Otacon, are those guys in here with the sneaking suits again? Are they in here? The guys who stole your opto camouflage? Are they in here? They here? Don't want that. What games am I playing on Halloween? Well, what a actually kind of attractive question. Well, our next show is going to be on Saturday. It's going to be starting a lot earlier than you're used to for Saturday show. We're actually going to do a Saturday afternoon show because my Scarathon time slot is 7 p.m. Eastern. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a Saturday afternoon show, and then we will raid into Scarathon, and then my set will be up. So Saturday, daytime hours, European friendly hours, we're going to play the original Resident Evil 3. I doubt we'll finish it, but we'll at least play it so that I can establish a a frame of reference for the original game. And then when we get to the Scarathon, when my number is up, we'll be playing the Resident Evil 3 remake with modifications. Sunday, we'll be getting back into Deadly Premonition, the game about nothing. I wanted to do Yakuza for a weekend just because I hadn't played Yakuza in a while, and we're going right back to Deadly Premonition and seeing how much nothing we can get done. See if that's a thing we can wrangle. How many shotgun shells we sitting on here? And that's the thing, like, if you're not already following Scarathon, you really should, because you'd be surprised how many fantastic streamers show up on that. Like, that card is stacked from top to bottom. I mean, I'm in it, for Christ's sakes. Deer's in it, Brandon's in it, Wrecked Raven's in it, Jeff's in it, Milady Confetti's in it. So many good, wonderful people in that. Like if you're looking for people to watch on the TTV that aren't me, that whole weekend is a great demo disc for some of the finest talent on this platform. If for some reason you're sick of my bullshit and you're looking for somebody else, that's a great place to find people. Please don't leave me. You get what I mean, though. You get what I mean. Uh-oh. Alright, just keep unleashing the boomstick. Okay, you're dead, right? Good, thank you. So I believe this area, you don't have to pick up a map per se. James just kind of draws one on a cocktail napkin, I think. Yeah, the event starts overnight and goes all weekend. We were on it last time, and we're on it again. Raise the money for Gamers Outreach. Go in the hole, James. Go in the hole. I'll have to run some outfits past their standards and practices. Because I don't think I'm going to do any of these ones where, you know, kind of gets to the point. It's not my channel, and there's a non-zero chance it could be on the front page at any given moment, so maybe not something that really emphasizes the high beams. Maybe we'll do it at Balstead or something. Does the Balstead sound like a good outfit for this thing? We'll see. Maybe the Balstead, a Patriot, or something like that. Why does James look like he's both greasy and super ashy all at the same time? Because he's an extremely greasy person. I mean, he literally killed somebody. And I don't mean Eddie, because he is going to kill Eddie. Spoiler alert. Balzette can't bring her favorite toys to the front page, though. Well, no, Balzette can't bring those toys to Twitch ever. Twitter, yes. Instagram, no. Twitch, no. You cannot bring that to Twitch. Straight up can't do that. Is there a quick turn? No, I don't think there's a quick turn. I mean, you can hold... I think if you hold the sprint button, he'll turn faster, but I don't think there's a dedicated sprint button. So, I hate this part. So, I need to be able to get through the center here. So, if I think about it... So, if the doorway is here... So, I need basically a straight shot. So, what combination gives me a straight shot? I gotta find basically two doors opposite each other. That ain't it. So it's gotta be either this or this. The problem is I can't see up high enough to tell if that would do it or not. So... Let's see. Rotate it just twice. Maybe... Try that out. That wasn't it. Well, now it's fucked. Now it's ruined. Is it fixed now? No. What I just need to do is I just need to kind of spin it over, I think. Okay. So if I could just rotate it the other way. So, yeah, like that. That ought to do it. I think that should do it. That does indeed do it. Perfect. Oh, hello. Hey, girl. What are you doing here?
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria?
I just met a girl named Maria.
That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
You silly boy.
Don't you remember?
James, I think I would remember dying.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
When you killed me?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
Of you killing me?
I wonder if it's still there.
Yeah, I guess Services is holding
How
it.
do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
You're not entitled to the truth!
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Nice
Don't
nails.
you want to touch me?
Don't you want to, you know?
Don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
I mean, you could give a beach.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could give a beach through those bars. Not the basic instinct. You're just gonna sit there and cross and uncross your legs like you're fucking Sharon Stone. I can't see. She thought ahead, as Chad pointed out. No bed, no pillow on that bed. Someone's learning.
Captain, they've adapted.
Somebody's learning. We love to see it. Alright, this should be the free pair of pliers, wire cutters, whatever it is. Wire cutters. Wire cutters are a handy dandy thing to have sometimes. You'd be surprised what you can use wire cutters on. No sleeping allowed? Yeah, sleeping. Yeah, we'll go with that. Definitely sleeping and not something else. Okay. I mean, look, I got these shotgun rounds. I figure I gotta use them up. I should use the silly things up. And then next week, I haven't fully decided yet, because we're gonna wrap this tonight, obviously. Haven't decided. It's either gonna be, we could return to Alone in the Dark, because I would like to keep playing that. I would like to keep doing that. Or possibly, I mean, we could do that X-Files game. We got no shortage of good ideas. We took a little break from the scary content to start the month, but we can just as easily jump back into it. We have the games. I am the Arby's of survival horror. They've got the meats. I've got the video games where people get their meats gouged out. So we got that going for us, at least. Did I already go down that way? I can't recall. Cannot recall. Survey says... No, I did not. Who doesn't love a good gouging? I know, Dylan. I know. We love that shit. What the hell is going on here? X-Files, the game sounds good. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we got all kinds of options. We got the Alone in the Dark for the Xbox. We got a great knife. A great knife, huh? Oh yeah, we got no shortage of camp. I mean, I've got a stack of actual physical puppet combo discs I haven't even done on the show yet. I don't know what I'm waiting for on that. Imagine literally owning 5 puppet combo game discs and you haven't even touched them. Physical copies! I haven't even touched those. I don't know what the hell I'm waiting for. And there's also an extremely cursed game incoming in the mail. And I haven't decided whether it'll go on Pib Madness, the 2022 bracket challenge that starts in January, or if it'll get its own time slot outright. I almost want to put it on the bracket challenge just to see how it does. Sonic 06? No. You're similar reputation though. Ride to Hell Retribution. Yeah, that game. That's an option. That gets me out of here, I think. Oh, that really is cursed. Yeah, that cursed. That fucking cursed. So I can't decide if it would go on the bracket challenge or if it would get its own time slot outright. We'll see. I mean, I inserted Deadly Premonition in the middle of the bracket challenge 2 years ago and it won the whole thing, so who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? I'm gonna go do another save. I am saving more frequently in this game than I probably would have, because the way that I am playing this version of Silent Hill 2 off a PlayStation 2 hard drive is, I do notice occasionally in Silent Hill 2 it could lock up or just refuse to load a scene. So we are saving perhaps more often than we would have in the event that something unfortunate happens and heaven forbid I lose half an hour or an hour's worth of progress. So we're being a little bit more active with the saving than perhaps we would normally. I can't get through here because all of the wire is stretched across the path. Gosh, it sure is a good thing you picked up those wire cutters now, isn't it? But first, you should probably heal because you look like you're dying. Alright, where'd the wire cutter go? There it is. Tool for cutting electric wires to cables or using it to kill your dead wife. No, James like, I prefer to use the pillow, not the wire cutters. What am I, some kind of a monster? Wire cutters, heaven forbid, no. I use pillows. Alright, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Almost there.
Pib, did you make it to the locker room with posters of us in it yet?
I did. I found a souvenir in it. Nemi, thank you for the 2113 sub. Welcome back. You and Bitsies today's and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Welcome on in, Nemi. If you're not following Nemi, they've been doing a lot of the Silent Hill games for the first time. They do a lot of the retro shit that I like too. Pac-Man World 2. Oh, shit. Seriously, check out Nemesis, please, and thank you. You know this game, you smile? I know, I watched you play it. It was fantastic. I went back and I watched when you learned the great plot twist, and I loved your reaction to it. Loved it so much. In fact, I got this other one here. I mean, you're here, so I'll bring it up. Let me check here. Where's all the clips I've made? If you're not following Nemesis, let me just say it's literally the only place you can go on Twitch where you can see this kind of top shelf reaction.
Well, you don't have a... What? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. What the fuck? What was that?
I want to see that again.
Well, you don't have a...
Bye. God, we love a good reaction like that. The sticker on the mic, Killa, how long has that been there? Nemi, I bought you a t-shirt and I bought you magnet. So, you know, the magnet on my microphone doesn't always have to be mine. So I figured it'd be a nice little different accoutrement to cycle out amongst all my other stuff. Today's microphone magnet is from the Nemesis Network collection. Aw, I love you too, Nemi. Mwah. Think I'm gonna wear your t-shirt to work tomorrow. So what do I do in this room? Is there a door? Is there a thing in here? A whole lot of fucking nothing in here. This can't be the way. Oh, that definitely ain't it. Where else can we go down here? Anyway, we're as you can no doubt tell, we are playing Silent Hill 2. We are going for special endings. We have played this game multiple times, and as a result, we are attempting to go for 2 endings. I'm told there is an ending in this game that involves UFOs, and endings that involve a dog. So, I think we're about an hour and a half from getting one, and we're gonna get both of them. We're setting the framework to do both of them. So we'll see one, do it, go through the other one, then probably beat the game like a normal person, see which ending we get. As I was saying earlier, it's like I like that Nemesis' store sells magnets, because I'm like, I like magnets. I can put them on my thing. Like, more people should do that. I stare at Designs by Humans that does not sell magnets. Come on, Designs by Humans, sell magnets so I can, you know, bully other people into having magnets and shit like that. You like to make cute collectible magnets? Rio's got your sticker. I think she's gonna put it on your laptop or something. The one that's got you with the Slowpoke and then the Nintendo Switch and all that stuff on it. Hey, what can I say? You got good stuff. I want that shit on my stuff. Excuse me. Excuse me. I love the Trashly Claire. We're playing Silent Hill 2, making fun of the workforce. We're talking about why just in time is bullshit, and now we're... Could you just die, please? 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 Thank you. Well, here's the thing, Rio. If you put it somewhere and you decide it's not the perfect spot, we'll just buy another one. So when you put it like that, you can just go crazy with it. That's all you gotta do. If you don't like it where you put it, just buy another one. Okay, I may have to... Okay, how many bullets does that rifle have? How many bullets does the rifle have? 96. You know, I'm gonna start wielding that for a little while. Alright, anything there? Okay, nothing there. Hey, you know, something's cute, we like to buy it. Mandy Dollface!
Pindy wink, pindy wink.
Thank you for the 2-month resub, welcome back. You got bitsies, today's and subs. Hey, hello? I'm shooting you with the most powerful gun in the game. Why are you not dying? Your bitsies, raids, and subs to this channel. Fun, very quiet. Always appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think someone asked earlier about this bodysuit. It's from the Fashion Nova collection. I forget what it's called, but you know, it's a bodysuit that's fat-breasted. That's pretty much all there is to it. And it's incredibly high cut, like higher cut than my usuals. Wow, this gun sucks. Hello? Excuse me? I'm going back to the pistol. Fuck this noise. The pistol was like an automatic weapon. Alright, fuck this shit. Amazing that was so much more effective than a 30-06. In what world is the starter pistol a better option? In what fucking world is that? Okay, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? It looks good on me. I know it really emphasizes my better features. This is the OG, not the remake, correct. This is the greatest hits version on PlayStation 2. So it has the original visuals. And then of course the original visuals. Well, the thing is, it's the original visuals, and then, you know, I'm running it through the dumb bullshit that I run all my crap through. With a filters and a VCR and the fisheye effect. So, in spite of all of that, no, this game continues to look absolutely sensational. This game looks amazing. Really, really, really good looking. Sir? Ma'am? Or non-binary enemy, could you please go away? I just want to go get to the spot where I get to shoot Eddie. I just want to shoot Eddie. Well, we might be getting somewhere. There's a note on the floor. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially ineligible. Or illegible. The of a man later identified as Thomas the Lumberjack. Thomas Orozco? Angela's dad, perhaps? Age 39 was discovered in the him lying face. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. had a history of drunkenness and violence, the suspect that the was not robbery, the crime of Huh. An individual, possible first name Thomas, possible last name Orozco, killed with a knife. Do we know anyone else in this game whose last name of their character begins O-R-O? Do we know anyone like that? As I pull open Winamp for no reason in particular. Donna Burke, what do you have to do with this conversation? What does Donna Burke have to... Oh, she's Angela's voice actress. That's what it is. Hey, Ain't Waffles, welcome on in. So, it's entirely possible that Angela killed her dad. Newspapers scattered on the walls and photo scenes, but nothing of interest. But this one has today's date. That's kind of strange. I wonder if maybe you can read more of these things? Okay, today's date. Today's date. Just keep looking around here. It's today's date. Just making sure there isn't anything else going on here. Nothing of... Oh no, not this. Oh, not the daddy no-no monster. Oh no. The Silent Hill, normally strong on the subtext, is not being subtle with this enemy. All right, get the big gun, get the really big gun. Toya, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we not? Hey, Angela, do you want to maybe help? You got that knife that you used to kill your poppy, right? You wanna maybe help out here? Maybe? Why does its mouth look like a special flashlight? Not even remote subtlety? She's TikToking it. I mean, that's her right. That's her right. Can you please just shut up and die already? God damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Can you please just stop? Okay, gun's almost empty. Okay, gun's empty. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, reload the gun. You better heal or you're gonna be dead. Use the ampulette. Okay, leg it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on. Are you... Okay, now you're done. Yeah, you need to die now, please and thank you. Hi, Angela.
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did.
I'm not even gonna tell jokes about this.
You only care about yourself anyway.
I'm not touching this.
Disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me.
I wish you hadn't broken... I wish you hadn't broken the CRT. That's my only note.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes.
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
I'm still in the backseat of your car because you murdered me, you jackass! Says Mary. Like, if you listen real hard, you can still hear her going, "Why did you kill me? You stuffed me in the trunk of your car and you drove around in a circle for a while." So the TV is dead. Rip the television. Shame. But yeah, I'm not gonna make any jokes about what happened to Angela. It's not something I'm going to touch. So, moving on. But it seems, you know, she it seems to be heavily implied that she killed her father. So, you know, they who laugh laughs the hardest, I guess. All right. So we're coming up on puzzle o'clock here. Let's see. So we've got all of these nooses here. And a note. Dead men swinging in the tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. First one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. Next one with his smiling sweets stole poor children off the streets. 2 men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into voting for Ralph Nader. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright. Filled his foolish head with ale, woke up the one in the county jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. Okay, how much longer is this crap gonna go for? 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men swinging in the tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. You're welcome. Good job, entertainment streamer. You're welcome. So here's the problem. Hey, oh dear God, welcome on in. Here's the problem that a lot of people, including myself, will routinely fuck up if I don't specifically remember it. There's actually 2 notes here. A lot of us only read the first one, then try to solve the puzzle, and then we fuck up. There's actually 2 notes here. So step over and read the other one. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So, whatever is going on here, I need to identify the innocent person. So, let's look at the story again, but without all the verbiage. Let's see here. First one killed the butcher man, so someone cooked people and ate them. Kidnapping, B&E, not bacon and eggs, forger, thief, the arsonist. Okay, the arsonist was innocent. So we're looking for someone who was convicted of arson, or was charged and executed for it, apparently. So according to the story we just heard, someone is innocent of the crime of arson. But the problem is based off of these ropes, I don't know what's going on. There's not enough information, so we need to go and look around. We gotta do this here. Alright. Not that I necessarily like Joe Biden, but is there something going on over there, Astro Man? Or are you okay? Anyway. So, okay, I see the dead men that are swinging in the tree. Alright, let's see what we got here. Then he notes, face covered with a piece of paper, something written on it. The crime of swindling? No, there was definitely a swindler here. Crime of counterfeiting? No, that was real. Crime of murder? Yeah, that one's a real one. Let's keep going here. We got, what's this one? Oh, I'm looking at their back. Never mind. This one is the crime of arson. Okay, the arsonist was innocent. Let's keep going here. Crime of thievery. Yeah, the thief did steal. And kidnapping. Okay, so the arsonist is the one occupying the bottom one. Okay. So I guess we go back to the room we was in before. Let's go ahead and do that now. Alright. So, I guess I have to pull on this one? Is this the right one? Whatever you... I mean, James, if you want to save everyone the grief and, you know, vote for Ralph Nader, knock yourself out, but... Oh, you're just tugging on it. Never mind. I mean, that's the thing. Like I said multiple times, James over here got added as cosmetic DLC for DBD, and it's like as a killer, right? As a killer, right? Because he's cosmetic for Pyramid Head, right? Because he's a killer, you see. Ooh, I didn't think that door would actually open. Hello? Oh, we should probably go back and check that other door first. Let's make sure we do that. What do we got over here? Oh, look, there's a thingy! And it's non-enemies. No joke, that would have been hilarious. I know. Key of the persecuted. And a note? The paper that was covering the corpse face is long here. Let me look at this key of the persecuted. Oh, it's literally just a pair of keys. Okay. Keys left by a prisoner who was wrongly executed. Is that the sequel to wrongly convicted? Wrongfully accused. Wrongfully accused. Fuck, since we're going off the rails, they want a raw beef hot pocket. Hot pocket. That's a call back to last night's stream, babies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to do the whole spiel again, because we yelled at it incessantly last night. But yeah, Dave Chappelle can lose me with this whole, well, I can't tell jokes if I can't be hateful to trans people, because Jim Gaffigan can continue to tell the same goddamn Hot Pockets joke for the next 30 years, and it's never going to stop being the height of comedy. Hot Pocket! Let me think here. I can have a Hot Pocket for breakfast, a Hot Pocket for lunch, and be dead by dinner. That's never gonna stop being funny. So losing with this comedy is dead bullshit. Because that joke will never stop being funny. It'll never stop being funny. Straight up. And I'm going the wrong way. That's my problem. Dead by Dinner. Is that the new cooking game spinoff? Yes, actually. It's a Cooking Mama style spinoff of Dead by Daylight. Can I merchandise that? No, I don't have anything that'll let me merchandise that. I don't get any options for that one. Oh, I see. The keys go for these handcuffs. You can't turn the hand unless you first remove the handcuffs and then put them on myself, right? You can have a lot of fun with a set of handcuffs, assuming all things are equal. The kid are persecuted. Oh, you only unlocking one of them? Come on, unlock both of them. See, if this was Resident Evil, you'd have had to provide the valve handle, too. Alright, are we catching up with Mary yet? Are we there yet? Hello? Is the ghostly apparition of my dead wife here somewhere? That door is locked. Let's have a peek over here. What do we got in here? Hey, Mary! Alright, perfect. I'm gonna take my pants off, and then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pin you to the bed, and then you and me are gonna go ahead and... Oh,
no.
Oh, no. Oh, no!
What happened to you?
She's dead! Why? Why? Well. Where are the wounds? Where are the wounds? Oh. The face. That's... Yeah, I mean... Why aren't her clothes bloody, though? This is vital evidence. This is vital evidence in a murder investigation. Why? The body must have been moved. This crime scene's been tampered with. The body's been redressed. It turns out, your wife is dead or something. Can we go back in there? There's nothing else for me in this room. Oh, well. Well, the thing I will say about that Astro Man is a lot of the issues with the supply chain would have happened regardless of whoever was in the White House. If Trump was in the White House, you'd be having the same problem. Because so many of those things go beyond the cargo being held up at the Port of Los Angeles and the Port of Long Beach. It's multifaceted, and it's a lot more details than I think I can accurately give in this situation. But I can hold confidently say that no matter who was in the White House, Joe, Trump, Bernie, it would have been fucked up either way. Because there's so many things going on. We couldn't go anywhere, so we started buying things like crazy. So containers had to come overseas, but we weren't manufacturing anything because everything was in lockdown. So the containers didn't go back. So they just sit there at the Port of Los Angeles, the Port of Long Beach. They keep packing up, taking more and more room. There's less room to bring in more containers. And then it just turns into a cascading shitstorm because now you don't have enough drivers to send to everything. It's a lot. It's a lot. But the supply chain shortages are an indictment of the system as a whole, not necessarily of the idiot in the White House. Don't get me wrong. I'd much rather have Biden than the other guy. That doesn't mean I don't think he's an idiot. Like, you can be left-wing and not like the Democrats. They let you do that. It's great. And yeah, it may result in, less presents being under the Christmas tree. But you know what kids always love? They love getting money. Kids love getting money for Christmas. I mean, I'd love to get an Xbox Series X for Christmas, but it's not fucking happening, and I'm not holding my breath. Sorry. Go on eBay and buy him a Nintendo DS or something, I guess. Let's see what we got here. We've got some holes in the ground. There's a deep hole here, but nothing inside. We have, what is this? There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. I feel like I'm watching Scrooge all of a sudden. This one says Angela Orozco. What is the thingy? There's a name inscribed on a tombstone. James Sunderland. And an ampoule. And an ampoule. Will I go down? I mean, that hole is deeper? Oh. Yeah, that hole is deeper than the other graves. Okay. Sure. Another big deep hole. Sure, why the f*** not? Oh, well, if I'm doing... Okay, well, we already decided I have to do this.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
All right, we got to the end. Oh shit.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead.
True.
and the corpse can't laugh.
You'd be surprised we can do it a corpse these days.
From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
You're the one who opened your big fat
I
mouth there,
understand.
James.
You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
All right, we're going live. We're going hot. Get the really, 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 really big gun. I can't one shot like Nem. Nem was playing on beginner. I'm not that iconic. Oh shit. See, Nemi wouldn't have had that problem. As it pertains to, like, I mean, at some point, yeah, the semiconductor shortage will get sorted out, but it's going to take a while. Because, again, the whole thing that stopped up, especially with the computer chips, is computer chips take longer to manufacture. And some places stopped manufacturing because of lockdown. So that slowed down the amount of chips available. And then as other people stopped manufacturing things, they stopped ordering the chips, which put them at the end of the line for buying the chips. So when people start moving up production again, they had to wait for the chips to start being made, and they had to wait for the chips to arrive. And then you factor that in on top of everything else, and that's how you have the summing of the doing. All right, well, here we go again.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night.
Actually, you know what? Hold the phone here for a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up, babe, 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 babe. We're doing a different version. We're doing a Donna Burke version.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm built into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I'd give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I float to sleep. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
I tell you, that Donna Burke's got a hell of a set of pipes. All right, James, don't fuck this up again, would you please?
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like?
Just gotta kind of let the song get to the same point.
My balls. You fat, disgusting piece
Actually,
of shit.
well, I'm just gonna let this play.
You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what?
You also
Doesn't matter if you're smart.
You also love pizza.
Dumb, ugly.
You like pizza?
Pretty. It's all the same once you're dead.
You want to maybe talk about pizza?
And the corpse can't laugh.
Sure.
From now on, if anyone makes fun of me,
Your hat
I'll
looks
kill
dumb.
him. Just like that.
Your hat looks dumb.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Alright, let's try this again, preferably without dying. Okay, reload the gun. He's going in for the uppercut. No, the gun was loaded just fine. Ow. Ow! And Eddie's coming in with the uppercut. Again with the uppercut. Oh. Where the hell do you think you're going? Where the hell do you think you're going? Alright. Alright, let's get in there. Where'd he go? Can't remember which way. I'm gonna guess... this way? Okay.
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life.
Eddie, you're white! And cis! And het! Shut the fuck up!
Run away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
You monster!
Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog.
Revenge for Doggo.
He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get a hold on me, James. This town calls you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
I like parties. Hide behind the meat! Hide behind the meat! Alright, reload the gun, reload the gun! Reload the gun. Eddie, how many rounds of 30-06 do I gotta pump full of you before you shut the fuck up? Alright, that might be another heal. Okay. Careful, careful, careful now. Be nice and careful now. Careful, careful, careful now. And it is all over! Just like that!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being.
Your wife's in the trunk saying it won't be the first time!
A human being.
Did I say that out loud?
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
No, you killed me last week, you jackass! Depending on who you talk to, yeah, he literally killed her a week ago. And the body's in the car. Word of God says the body's in the car. Hey, do you still need that Magnum, by the way? Do you still need that Magnum? Just, you know, if you're not using it on account of the fact that I killed you. Do you want to maybe share? How do you sleep after this? On top of a pile of money, surrounded by many beautiful ladies. So I believe coming up shortly, we need to use that gemstone again. It's not in this room. I think it's after. Is this the way? And yeah, go Braves, because not because I like the Braves, but because fuck the Astros. Fuck the Astros. So yeah, Eddie is dead. So now we didn't kill Angela, but you know, we killed Angela's boss. We defeated Eddie. So no more Eddie. F's out in chat for anyone who's a fan of Eddie. I want to say I got to use it somewhere. I don't know if it's just here in general or here specifically somewhere. It's somewhere. Says here. In front of the rowboat. Okay, so we're in the right general vicinity, just not using it in the right spot. So apparently what I do need to do is first of all ogle this bodysuit, because holy fuck, I mean, look at me. Look at me, look at this. I'm serving everything. Holy fuck, the tits are out, the hips are all the way up there. Sorry, I'm in love with myself. Deal with it. That's what I do. Alright, any other items we need over here? None? Perfect. So my understanding is... Warning, keep off. Sure. I'm gonna throw a quickie save here in case I cock this up royal here. Alright, and now we begin to approach endgame. This color suits me. I know, I mean, I could get used to wearing this outfit. I was a little bit worried the breasts were gonna be too big for this outfit, but I managed to somehow stuff these giant heaving breasts into this outfit. It took most of my cunning. So, my understanding is that I need to use the, that here. Oh my goodness! Hell yeah, apple pie. So this would be the part where I would pull up Gordon Lightfoot singing The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. But they won't let us play that on... Well, I could play it on Twitch, but then the section would get muted. So... Have I any other delightful sea shanties that won't get me muted or in trouble? I got just the thing. I got just the thing. Won't get me in trouble and nothing. Shit. My earring came off. You can't do that. Come on. This is the original song from that game. that came out a while ago. So then we put it into this game because you bastards would not have shut up. So this is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of an expansion, that you paid full price and know that all sales are final, and you have to deal with the fact that the classic Jill costume in this game sucks. You love this cover? I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't know if it's the kind you bust the lighter out for and you do it. That's fine. Jokes on them, you only paid it 20. I mean, I think 40 would have been the right price point for this game. I like it, but I think 40 would have been the right price point back out. And now we do electric guitars because the original totally hit that. It sort of did, now that I think about it. Just a thing to follow. Yeah, this ain't exactly gonna make me do a headbang, but alright, it works out in the end. I don't know what else to sing about this game. Don't know what to sing. Is this part of the song where we just repeat all the words? Is this the part of the song where we just repeat all of the words? I say, is this the part of the song where we repeat all the words, but we do a key change now? And is this the part of the song where we go to town, 'cause it's about to end? It isn't that it, but now this is the big finale because we're doing the extra little thing now. Never mind the faking me out again. This song will just never end. It's like we're doing Free Bird forever. Well, it's like the sitting there and say one more time, and then it's like, I wish Ford said one more time. Do one more time. What's your name? One more time. All right, one more time. The song just keeps playing forever and forever and forever and forever and forever. What do you want of yourself? I want some more time. One more time. Now this is ending for real because we went back to the piano. The guitar's still there in the back because it wants in on this. Now the string section's here. Now it's really coming to end soon. It's ending, and now you're gonna leave mediocre reviews and not put us up for Game of the Year. We play our cards right, we could be singing that Saturday night. Single is available on Google or YouTube or whatever the hell it's called. All right. So let me see where's the next place I get to use that thing. Oh, in room 312 before we watch the tape. Okay. So, one thing I do need to be on the lookout for out here is apparently... Or maybe I don't. Okay, no, I'm good. So at this point, we just go inside and proceed as planned. I just want to make sure that there isn't anything that I'm missing out here that is inherently obvious, because you'd be surprised how often you miss something really fucking critical because apparently it was right fucking there. Now, he's looking at something. He's looking at something, but they keep dicking with the camera. I don't know if he's specifically looking at this fountain. Okay, or is there a thing on it? Yeah, there is. I want to say last time we fucked it up and didn't grab that. Oh, don't worry about Alana Dell, so welcome on in. I mean, sometimes people just post that as a joke. You're good, you're good. You're very good. Alright, let's get inside the hotel here. It's time for Dan Bell's Not a Dirty Room. Cursed Edition. So, in order to get the doggo and UFO endings, we ultimately need to reach room 3112. Though I believe for the doggo ending, we have to... Yeah, so the doggo ending will probably go... Well, we'll figure it out. But we basically have to nearly finish the area before we can do the punchline. So, first thing you gotta do, a lot of people will forget this, myself included, enter this room first. And deal with that annoying little pissant who's sitting behind the piano.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James?
No!
Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she?
This is a good song, too.
If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
She's in the trunk of my car.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
The gas-guzzling worm?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Okay. I'm with you. The note reads as follows. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give you after I'm gone. And if I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place, the trunk of a 1976 Chevy Nova. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left, / my husband murdered me repeatedly. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me. Considering the fact that he did kill me and everything. But please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he does like to be a little bit rough with the pillow play, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Aww. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Hey, speaking of letters, do I still got a letter from that broad? Do I still have a letter from that a dead broad of mine who's totally in the backseat of James Sunderland's Chevy Nova? I examine. There's nothing written on the stationery. James, you've been carrying around a piece of empty paper? James? Is this something you want to share with the class? Hey, Petrable, welcome on, and how you doing? He's super sweet, I swear. He only tried killing me once. Love the doge on the... Wait a minute. Oh, I thought it was a cat. Oh. See, if it was a dog, I was going to say that would play into the paradigm that we've been pushing, that Silent Hill is controlled by Big Dog. Not Big Dog. Just, Big Dog. Big Canine. Big, powerful, shady figures with authority that stretches all the way to the top. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck this thing. Fuck that shit. Doing great yourself. I can't complain. So we gotta find all these stupid thingies here. Let's see if we can do this in, good timing. Let's see. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Yes. Yeah. Thanks. Can I ring the... There's the ring! There's the bell! Even if I ring, I don't think anyone will come. Well... Have you considered just trying it anyway? Does that thought occur to you? The key to room 3112. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed! You sure you didn't stay at, like, the Great Northern or something instead? There's nothing that looks particularly useful. Yeah, I know, I'm staring at someone who's not particularly useful either. And I don't mean the streamer. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Alright then. So we need to find 2 more music boxes for the big thingy-madoodle that's in the center. We got 1, which was outside. We gotta find 2 more. Quick courtesy save here. Good. So my understanding is that to get the doggo ending, there's a door we have to open after we watch the videotape. And then for the UFO ending, there's one I gotta open up. I need to use the thingy before watching the tape, I think. No, not these things. I don't want to fight those. Those are annoying. Is there anything over here I could do? Anything at all? Oh, shit, this door actually opens. Okay. Oh, well. Hi, bye. Sorry, not sorry. Go squishy now. Please, squish. God, this rifle fucking sucks. Alright, once again, you know what? Just give me the handgun. It's basically an automatic. Beautiful. Uh-oh, I bet there's another one that's... Oh, what do you mean you're not dead yet? Are you dead now? Are you dead now? Do you want more? Or are you finished? Are you done? You finished? Are you true? Okay. Rifle shells, handgun bullets, laundry cart, nothing useful inside. And I believe that's it for this room. I believe that is it. Keep looking around here. Oh, we don't have a map of the place. Shit, we're gonna have to find one. Yeah, if I don't have a map of this place, it's gonna be a bad time. Okay, so we can't get in the rest facilities. Like, would there just be one up here? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Hey, 2 Punches, well, welcome on, and how you doing? Waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? No, she's in the trunk of your car. We've said this multiple times. I'll tell Map for guests. You love the detail of purple blood as if the people who come here monsters lost to humanity, and it's got nothing to do with the fact that we set the toggle switch for the blood to violet. Nothing to do with that. I'm doing alright. Vibe when to find community on Twitch. Trying to get the 2 super secrets endings for this game that I've never gotten before in my entire freaking life. And also choosing not to do battle with the daddy no-no naughty monsters, because fuck those things. Oh, shit, this door actually opens. Okay. So, lock is broken. Can't open a door. As Freud said, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Yeah, well, and sometimes an apparition of someone forcing themselves on someone else is actually an apparition of someone forcing themselves on someone else. Yeah, I collectively, I think sooner or later all of us have at one point in our lives. At one point in our lives, I'm pretty sure at some point, sooner or later, everyone does. So this area is completely... So there's a door that may open, but we don't have the key for it. Door's locked. And then this elevator, I believe, just doesn't work. Yeah, push button, but nothing happens. Roger that. Okay. Let's try going across the hall here. So that opens. So we've got a couple of rooms over here. Nothing. Okay. Oh, this is... The bag is locked! Gosh, it sure is a really good thing that when I was in the piano room initially with Laura, I totally remembered to pick up the all-important fish key and didn't leave it behind so that I could run around confused for 40 minutes. So lucky that I remembered to grab that thing on the initial time and never had to run back and get it. And that gives us the whole room to hotel key. The key to hotel room 204. Okay, I can work with that. Okay, so the last time we played this, in May, I did not realize that that's what you use the fish key on. So we ran around confused for a not insignificant amount of time because I just apparently had not played this game enough to fucking remember that shit. Hey, Gus Grim, welcome on in. How you doing? Trying to go for some UFO endings over here. And, ooh, we have some more shoddy shells. Some more shoddy shells. The health drink. It's the I think the no-no book is in here. The medical books. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. None of them could tell me how I could resuscitate somebody that I murdered with a pillow. Some reason, just none of the medical textbooks could ever help me out with that for some reason. Am I leaning into this or what? Shoddy shells, okay. There's a book, it doesn't look like any particular use. Because we didn't grab all the fun stuff, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Medical science is no cure for pillows. He's looking at something. Okay, handgun bullets. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're just not there yet. It's like when they're trying to figure out The Simpsons future, and they're trying to find the cure for 27 stab wounds, and they were up to like 15 or something. Something like that. Oh, god damn it. Not this stupid fucking thing again. No, Dad, no. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Get this thing away from me. Jesus Christ, there's two of them. Sir? No. God. What is this bullshit? So I have the key for room 204. Next room. Usually you love a 2-for-1 special. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I do love a good Eiffel Towering. But not from Daddy No Monsters. Other kinds of daddies, maybe. We can have that discussion. What did I pick up? I didn't catch what I just picked up there. Employee elevator key? Maybe that's what I got? Okay, the employer elevator key. Good. Hey, the Packers win a football game yet? So, okay, I don't have the paint thinner for this, so we're not gonna know the solution for that puzzle yet. Because I haven't picked up that, and I need that to solve the picture that's on here. And I haven't picked up the paint thinner yet, so that doesn't help me. Gotta figure where the hell that's at. That door's unlocked. Anything else useful in here? No? Okay. Okay. Any other doors that just might fortuitously be unlocked? Maybe if I turn off the flashlight, the Daddy No monster won't see me nearly as fast. Sirs? Both of yous? Well, if you're both gonna be like this, I'm not sticking around. If this is how you two are gonna behave, then I don't want to be here. Pack is a winning. Okay, that's good. Okay, employee elevators. So that's going to be... We haven't been to the basement yet. Maybe there's something down there. Let us go to basement. Okay. James, you didn't load the gun. Load the gun, James. It's not fucking rocket appliance. Get off of me! Could you just die? Just die! I swear to God, I'm playing this game on normal difficulty. Why is it so hard for you people to die? And yes, when I do mean you people, yes, I do mean all of my frustrated sexual libido coming out in enemies with 4 fucking legs. That's specifically what I mean. Venus Tears. That's locked. There's a thingy in the elevator. Oh, there's the can of thinner. Alright. Okay, now we can go. Okay, so it turns out we should have come down here first to begin with. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? And those restrooms, I know for a fact, don't open, so we're not even gonna try them. Back up to the 2nd floor, past the four sets of Daddy No monsters. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, now let's see what wonderful code just seems to be hidden behind that particular... God damn it. Turn the light off. Sir? Sirs? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. It's like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I'm just trying to advance the plot. Excuse me. All right, so if we use the paint thinner on the photo, that somehow will not destroy the photograph. What do we get? Lime. Ooh, I could go for a margarita with a lime tomorrow. We don't have any limes. Then I'll just drink more margarita. I'll just do that. L-I-M-E. Limp. Yeah, there you go, James. Oh, maybe it's time? Time? Okay, it's time. Never mind. One more time. The Cinderella music box. That's 2 out of 3. So we need one more. And that's where the employee elevator area key, whatever the hell it is probably going to come into play here. Alright, just leg it. Make like a Cardassian military officer and leg it. You can turn the light back on. You can do that. They'll let you. Okay, over here then. So I want to say this door should open now. Hell yeah. Alright, an elevator! Look, I put on a couple pounds in quarantine. What do you want me to do? Alright, let's see what we got here. We got some notes. Employee regulations are posted here. We got ourselves a save point. Keep going with that shit. Alright. So that's all saved up. Good. Box is empty. Health drinks abound. There's memos hanging here, but nothing interesting is written. The shelf is empty. Let's try pushing some buttons here. Can I go to the basement? No. There's something written over the button. What's this? Weight allowance, 1 person. Oh. I guess 1 person with none of their shit. Alright. Everything's gotta go on the shelf. Literally everything. Even the guns. Even the healing items. Even the hyper spray and the flashlight. Everything must go. Even the empty piece of paper that totally isn't you just making shit up about the fact that you didn't kill your wife, but you totally did. Even the knife. I know, that's very cold. Can't even carry a knife. These are rough times. Okay, first floor. What does the first floor get me? Okay. Alright, there's some lighting here, but not a whole lot. I tell you, if I was using a cheap HDMI upscaler, the room like this would be hell. Okay, we have... There are apples and pumpkins here. Are they fresh? A Snow White music box. Okay, we got everything we need. Cookie! There's the cookie. It says cookie. There is cookie. We love cookie. So then, presumably at that point, I would be able to just go back into the elevator, right? Because we got what we needed. Can I just go back in the elevator? We just go back up to the 2nd floor? Oh. It doesn't seem to be presenting that as an option. Huh! Seems to me like this elevator was a one-way trip. That's fucked. Alright, we got the fuller map with the employee view on it. Alright, so we got this going for us now. Now to figure out how the hell we get back to where we was. Alright, lock is broken. Can't open a door. Note for my production staff. That, thingy that starts. That, campaign of sorts. When exactly does that start? Just out of abject curiosity, I didn't check the actual start time. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's the tape! The videotape! Perfect! I'm gonna play on that thing right now. Yeah, that thing.
NFL. Sooner or later, they all end up on their backs. That is, unless they're superior athletic.
James, are you sure that was the tape you left at your hotel room? James, are you sure about that? I think you're pulling my leg. I think you're pulling my leg. Alright, and we got a can opener out of the ordeal as well, so if I have to open up a can, I guess we'll be fine. That thing... Okay. Our time or somebody else's time? That wasn't your copy of RCR for the Dodge Dart. Our time? Okay, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to tank it that long, but we'll see what happens. I don't think we're gonna go that late. So I don't think you get much in here other than the rifle shells, but let's make real freaking sure. It does seem to be just that. Okay. So how do we get back to the usual places? It's too dark to read that. God damn it! You gotta be by a light source to read this fucking map. Pain in my ass. All right, one of these led to stairs going down. Which one was it? This one maybe? Yeah, that must be it. Because I think all the other rooms don't got much in them. But let's make real sure. The rest facilities I do not believe open. There's a pair of doors around this corner we didn't try yet. Right over here. Lock is broken. Can't open a door. And this one I think as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll try the stairwell then. The stairwell's not that way. Stairwell is that way. Alright. Alright, what secrets await me in this basement so that I can do the doggo and the UFO? Because we gotta get there. I mean, we're getting there tonight. That much is happening. That is definitely for super duper sure happening. It's got to do with these things that want to kill me and... Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Found the generator room apparently. Okay, med kit. Okay. Do I need to turn the generator on, off? How does this work here? Bar key. Okay. Key for a bar, huh? Oh, I see where this shit show is going. I see where this is going. Anything in the storeroom I seen over here, though? No? Okay. Excuse me, I need to look at the map. Can you please stay there for just one moment? Thank you! Just wanted to look at the map. Thank you very much for being patient. You'll be allowed to kill me later. Ow. Imagine if that had actually killed me. Health drink, health drink. So here's my question. And I've never really had an answer for this. So I understand. Now, look, we've got the can of alleged tomatoes or some shit here. There's a can with no label on it. And you use the can opener on it. And using that, you can use the light bulb in the other room to light up something. But I've never been quite able to figure out what was the importance of lighting whatever it was. So help yourself to a free light bulb. So you do that, and then in the next room you can use it. But all it does, I think, is just light up the jukebox. I think that's all it does. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. Maybe there's a puzzle on like a higher difficulty or something. Or maybe... I don't know. Oh, okay. I see it now. I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. Okay, so if you just shove the light bulb in there without thinking about it, it wouldn't be apparent why you'd have to actually do that. Okay, I legitimately did not know that. Did not know that. Okay. So now that the door is lit up, he can fumble with the lock. That's what it is. Okay, let's get back up to the top floor, get our shit, put the boxes in there, see if we can't move this thing along. Bada bing, bada freaking boom, huh? Excuse me. Ow. Before that actually kills me. Oh, the controller's actually vibrating. Yeah, James, can you, like, not die? It's been a hot minute since we saved. So back up to the second floor. Past more daddy no-no monsters. Go get our shit. So that would be... yeah, that way. And then we haven't even gone up to the third floor yet because as it stands, there is no way to get up to the third floor. Hi. Excuse me. Ow. What are those health drinks made of? Monster Energy and vodka. Let's have all our shit back. Recover everything from the shelf. Yes! I got all my swag back. Exactly. Hello, all of those legs. So now we can go ahead and solve the puzzle. Also, I should probably save and equip a gun. Please arm me with mighty gun. Literally went everywhere but the right way on that one. Save the game, equip the gun, beautiful. And do that. So this should be one of the last saves we have to make, I think. Origin says it's some sort of herbal mixture, so weed to electric boogaloo. Okay, so it's weed. There you go. It's no longer just a game theory, it's confirmed weed, I guess. Sure. We'll go with that. We'll definitely go with that. Alright. Let's go ahead and solve the puzzle here. Packers picked off the cards at the last moment. Hey, the Packers actually do something right for once. That reminds me of something.
Packers won the Super Bowl! Packers! 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 Please, if you'll all just go back to your drinking. Go Packers! Honey, I'm home. Honey, Packers won the Super Bowl! Packers! 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 Packers won the Super Bowl! Packers! Packers! Packers!
Packers! Woo! Anyway. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on. Seed of the princess who awoke from death. Alright, that's gonna be the one who awoke from death. That's the Little Mermaid, right? Nah, that's Snow White. No, don't play the music box yet. This ain't Resident Evil 3 yet. Do not get ahead of me on this. Next one is... see the princess who fled at midnight. That is definitely gonna be Snow White. That is definitely Snow White. Definitely. Okay, fine. It's Cinderella. Which means the last one has got to be Captain, what's the name? Little Mermaid. Disney's lawyers are on line 3. Alright! Suddenly the music box from Resident Evil 3 plays instead. As long as it's not the music box from Code Veronica. Ooh, what do we got here? Hotel stairway key. Alright, we're getting there. Are we getting there? We're getting there. This is happening. This is happening. Is it time? We are approaching the main event of the evening. But out of courtesy, tweet on the timeline just saying, ending's imminent! Just in case. You never know. You never know. There could be someone who's like, hey, you know, call me when you're almost there. You know, it's like when you go out somewhere and your mom is like, call me when you get there. You know, that sort of thing. Just in case. All right. We used the hotel stairway key. So, my understanding is that... So, well, I think all you're supposed to do up here is just go right to room 312. Because I don't think any of the other doors actually open. Room 312. Alright, so... We have ourselves a VHS machine in here. This is the room we stayed in. Let's take a moment to review the room, shall we? Let's see. What does this room look like? Let's see here. Lock is broken. Can to the bathroom. That sucks. A little armoire. Cute bed. Bed frames next to the walls. The next unit can know that you're banging. End table that's nowhere near... Okay, I guess that's not an end table at that point. That's just a... Okay, that must be where the mini bar is. That's going to be where the mini bar is. It's Henry's apart, but not the Silent Hill downpour. Hey, Ramses, welcome on in. How you doing? Alright, so we got a little desk. This little complimentary notepad that you can steal. A little way out there as you can go. The bloom effect looks really nice. The PlayStation 2 in 2001. You're surprised, but shouldn't be that I watch ADR. I've got a bunch of episodes and that I gotta get caught up on. I stopped watching a while ago. I gotta get back into that. Alright. My understanding is that I think all I do is I just do this. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of UFOs. Get him! They're kidnapping him. Oh my goodness, Harry Mason's been in cahoots with the aliens the whole time! Oh my fucking god. I have never seen that before. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother saving clear data on that one. We're gonna pretend this is the ending of Wayne's World. We're gonna try a different ending. Alright, that was the weird ending. You wanna do the Scooby-Doo ending? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, not that. Load. Diddly-doo, 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 diddly-doo. Okay, so that was the UFO ending. The next ending, I believe, does require that we actually watch the tape first. I think we're gonna just skip the tape, because we'll be watching it again later anyway. So I believe we just go up there. We have to watch the tape, and again, I'll just skip the cutscene for now. Because we did the UFO, we're gonna do it at Doggo, and then we'll finish it like a regular person. You know, not regular like for me, regular like for, I don't know, people who don't wear fat breasts on the internet. Room to 312. Use the old tape on the VHS dealy bop over here. I want to look at this letter again. There's nothing written on the stationery. What the fuck? The tape says, Silent Hill is written on the label in my handwriting, and I'm apparently not facing the particular friggin' VCR. I'm sorry, I wasn't pointing at the exact spot. Blah, blah, blah. So then I believe at this point, all that needs to be done is Jimbo over here has to open the door for the observatory, which is right there, the observation room. So apparently, this room will hold all the secrets to all the conspiracies that have gone on the entire evening. What? What? What the fuck?
They played us like a damn fiddle!
It was all a work by Big Dog! These pictures. Ah! Get him! This is truly art. This is truly art. Get Eddie! Pizza! How can you think about pizza at a time like this? You've been pushing all the switches, ain't you, dog? Oh. Okay, well, that's the doggo ending. Oakley dokley. Ending, dog. Beautiful. There you go. This is almost as good as Hate Big Nice. Alright. So we did the Scooby-Doo ending. Now let's go for a really depressing ending. Nintendo still smells bad. Why? Because Nintendo Switch Online's N64 thing is literally fucking garbage because they can't figure out how to emulate their own games. I live by the slice, welcome on in. So there, we did the UFO ending and a doggo ending. Now let's do a depressing ending and polish this thing off. You love us so much, hey, I'm here to serve and serve. And I serve in many ways. Alright, so we didn't actually watch what was on that videotape. So we should probably actually watch what's on that videotape now. You love depression, don't we all? Alright. So what is actually on this fabled VHS cassette tape? Or Betamax, or whatever the hell it is. Not the knife. Okay.
Are you taping again? Come on.
Ah, damn it! James taped over the fucking thing! No! 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 Oh.
So peaceful.
Okay, there he stopped.
You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Sure, you want to come to this hotel sometime? We can do that. Nighty night, sleep tight. Now I'll kiss you as you go to bed. Now I'll grab that pillow and I'll make sure that you die. What, no DVD commentary, no blooper reel? This movie sucks. And there you go. That's when James finally remembers, oh yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, I was the asshole. I was the one who killed my wife. Oh yeah. You'd think I would have remembered that, being the person who killed her and everything. Yeah, you'd be surprised what you forget. You'd be surprised. Apparently, it's possible to forget a homicide. Apparently, you'd be surprised what you can forget. It's probably an actual thing, no joke.
Mary.
You did it, you rat bastard.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going on.
Yeah, we should go. You thought... Nice, Spectre Saunders.
Laura. Mary's gone.
Because I killed her.
She's dead.
On account of me killing her.
Liar, that's a lie.
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
She died of a deadly case of pillowitis.
No. I killed her.
Or that.
Headshot.
With the pillow.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me!
Alright, let's go get my car. I'll get her out of the trunk.
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
If you want her back that bad, I'll go show you the body.
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
Okay, I'm gonna go play with my friends now. Bye. This is why you don't have kids. No, this is why you don't murder your wife and then hang her out with someone else's kid.
Laura, I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You're not even kind of sorry. Not even a little bit. I'm in the hotel. You're calling me from the car? Open up the lid.
That voice.
James, my pot is getting cold. Nice. All right, I'm leaving. I'm going. Jesus. So I'm not too sure where the heck you go after this. No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Force the habit. Don't go in there. Use up the key, but for God's sakes, don't go in there. Yeah, why didn't he just say that she died of her illness? I mean, well, you gotta understand, James's entire worldview comes tumbling down on that moment. Because up to that point in the game, he has refused to accept the possibility that he was the killer, that he has done any wrong. He has spent the entire game with a persecution complex, believing that his wife was robbed, was taken from him by an illness when, well, I mean, there could have been an illness, but that certainly wasn't what did it. He killed her. There's no subtlety about it. He killed her, and he's forced to sit there point blank and realize it. He doesn't have the ability to compose himself and go, yeah, maybe don't tell the kids you killed your wife. He doesn't have the wherewithal to, in that moment, snap back to reality and go, oh, well, she's not here. Why isn't she here? Oh, because she died recently. Apparently. That sort of thing. Alright, this is a goddamn puzzle. So it's this one, or that one. Hello, BDG, welcome on. It's been okay, I can't complain. We're gonna see if we can get the final, lastest ending for this thing without getting jerked around a whole lot. Okay, still going. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Can't get that door open. Ooh, the elevator works. Yeah, we just got the UFO ending. We got the dog ending. And now we're going to see what ending this playthrough will give me. Okay, I don't know what... I guess that's the one we want. Hello? Somebody's sump pump stopped working. Somebody needs to fix their sump pump. Okay, not going that way. Did I get the rebirth ending? We have gotten the rebirth ending before, yes. But that's not the ending we're going to be getting tonight. Behind the bar? Yeah, behind the bar. Wait, turn around for a second. Yeah, missed 2 perfectly good healing items. Yeah, make sure you get those, because, you know, at some point this whole thing's gonna come to an end. Any more free light bulbs? Nah, he doesn't want them. He's looking at something, though. Oh, first aid kit. Okay, that tracks. Okay, keep going. Figure out where the hell we're going over here. Ow. Oh. This is where I would pull out Disco Inferno or April Wines, I'm on fire for you, baby. But, you know, DMCA. So, we'll just... Yeah.
Mama!
Ooh!
I was looking for you.
Didn't mean to make you cry. Oh.
Maybe then can rest.
Are you gonna kill me?
Mama, why are you running away?
Does she think I'm a mother and she's gonna kill me?
You're not my mama.
Yeah, no shit.
It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Angela, no.
It's okay.
Thank you for saving me.
You're welcome.
But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
Nikki, nice.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
Yeah, but even chat feels bad for you.
Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me?
Look, I got a lot of prior obligations.
Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
I kinda got a full schedule right now, darling.
That's what I thought.
Can we talk Q1? Maybe? Nice sneakers, though.
James. Give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
I've lodged it somewhere and I can't get it back.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Donna Burke, everybody. So depending on your interpretation of Silent Hill, the place that's on fire is Angela's interpretation of what's going on. All the four principal characters have been seeing different versions of the town, which is why everyone's confused as to why Laura has no scratches on her, because she's just wandering around an empty town. No one's fucking with her, there's no subtext for her. Oh hey, speaking of which, letter from Mary, I examine. There is nothing in the envelope! The fuck is that all about? So, you just leave and then it fixes. It just fixes. Alright. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there. Jeez, this place, yeah, whole place catch fire or something? Well, I mean, yeah, it's fire damage. What do you think happened? Hello? Oh yeah, right, there's another boss fight first. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, this thing. I equip a shotgun now for no reason in particular. Hello, strong mama. Welcome on in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
You're allowed to have 2 DPD killers, just the one! on, guys. See, he act a little.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
I know the truth that was staring me right in the face because I'm the one who killed my wife, and I'm also the one who apparently selectively couldn't be arsed to remember that. Alright, so this is gonna be slow going, and gonna have to be careful. Ow, okay, the range on those is, oof, yeah, could we not die here, please and thank you. It'd really mean a lot to me. Low Wolf and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on Low and Raiders, how you doing? Welcome on in. I am Queen Pip, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Hope the FNAF was treating you all right over there. We have been playing some Silent Hill 2. We've been going for all the silly endings, the Popo ending, the UFO. We're seeing what regular ending we're gonna get, and then I might want to watch the UFO one more time. You know, assuming Big Daddy Pyramid Head here doesn't fucking kill me first. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there, especially on a Thursday, and we're always thankful to choose to spend time a little older than me. Welcome on in as well, Dark Frost. Welcome on in. Low Wolf is a friend of mine. Hang out sometimes whenever I can make it out west over to the old TwitchyCon, Whatchamadoodle. One of the oldest active sub I actually have right now. Oh, and I think they're both packing it in here. Yeah, they're packing it in. Stick around, you boys. Hell yeah. I mean, boy, that really got to the point.
"38 months, let's go."
Hell yeah, Low Wolf Chan. I found a Low Wolf. Thank you to the 38-month resub. Welcome back. We appreciate everyone's raids, regardless of when they happen, when they get here, and what the fuck goes in this thing. There's a round indentation in the door. Do you have a thing I can pick up? Do you have a thing? Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Oh, he's offering me an egg in these trying times. He's also offering me an egg in these trying times. Alright then, do I gotta do both these doors or just the one? Egg. Okay, does this get me through? Oh, fuck's sake. No, don't pull it out. Don't pull it out. Leave it in. Yeah, leave it in. Yeah, leave that shit in, please and thank you. Alright, try the other one. What's this one get me? Open a door. Open a door. Okay, so is this the last hallway? No, not yet. Actually, it might be. Now, normally I would sit through this whole sequence that plays, but I think if you listen to the whole thing, it gives you a better ending.
What do you want?
And I kind of want to get a bad ending if possible, so...
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers.
We're just gonna leg it.
Just go home already.
Alright, fine, I'll go home.
Look,
You thought I'd get worse? Oh. Well, you know, I honestly don't care what ending I get. I want to go through this real quick so I can do the UFO one again. I want to do the UFO one more time. So, approaching the end of the standard game here. I like when you get all the way up there and then the stairway just collapses for no discernible reason whatsoever. I mean, it looks like it's built properly and up to code and everything, but, stare at the knife. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm supposed to do that. Stare. There. I believe, you know how sometimes they're like, please bless the run? I believe that just cursed the run. You do that, and I think it curses the run. You love the stream, you're dying? Yeah, so's Mary. She died a week ago. Speaking of which, so that's about to collapse. Yeah, it did alright. So what have we got up here? We've got Mary laying in bed. Don't remember this one. Hi, how you doing? Andy Snack, thank you to follow. Welcome on in.
James, I've been waiting.
Mary.
Sorry about the whole killing you thing.
I'm sorry it took so long.
Didn't you want to see me?
Yes, I wanted to see you. Even an illusion of you.
Look, I've had the weirdest day!
I came here.
Dark Frost, thank you to follow as well.
It's not true, is it? You killed me.
I could watch you suffer.
That's for the courts to decide.
Don't make excuses, James. I know I was a burden on you. You must have hated me. That's why you got rid of me.
It's true. I may have had some of those feelings.
That's putting it mildly, now doesn't it?
It was a long 3 years. I was tired.
That's why you needed this Maria person?
No, it's because... Oh, Jesus.
Do you really think I could ever forgive you for what you did?
Alright, we're going hot, we're going live!
Do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Okay, that's not even remotely what you're supposed to be aiming at, jackass. Alright. I'm not even gonna do the one-winged angel. We just gotta do stuff. Okay. Stay away from big mommy tentacle. Yeah, she's T-posing to assert dominance, exactly. Okay, keep moving here. Controller's not vibrating yet. Shit, the gun was empty. Fuck. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, James, how you doing? Health-wise, you fine. Reload the gun. Get moving! And yeah, if you haven't played the Silent Hill games, do obviously recommend. Just pretend you didn't see most of what you saw here tonight. Just pretend none of this happened. Alright, come on, use now. Come on, actual Mary or Maria, whatever your name is this week. Could you just please... Oh, James, you didn't reload the gun? Monkey, thank you for follow. Welcome on. And James, what are you doing? Are you playing to win here, James, or what? Are you playing to win here, or what? Move it. Okay. Careful. Yeah, you're gonna need to move again. So, true story. This boss obviously cannot be defeated with melee attacks. Because, you know, it's off the ground. You couldn't reach. The Silent Hill 1 through 3 account for that. If you somehow make it to this boss fight, or the final boss fight in Silent Hill 1 through 3, without any ammunition, the game will automatically bring the boss's HP down to like nothing, and then it'll just fall over and die. I haven't personally tested it, but I'm told it's actually a thing. And it's over.
James. James. James.
This is like Metal Gear Solid 4. Can I kill you with the hypo spray by any chance? Will they let me do that? Can I kill you with the hyper spray? Do I have the hyper spray? Yeah, there it is. Can I kill you with that? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, it could be kill with melee, but, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken on 3, but... But yeah, Silent Hill 1 and 2, if you get to the last boss and no bullets, it just falls over and dies. What's up, boss? How you doing?
You killed Mary again?
Yeah, what can I say? I'm good at it.
That wasn't Mary. Mary's gone.
She's not gone. She's in the back seat of your car.
Just something Maria? Maria?
How the fuck did I get that ending?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Don't you get this ending by treating her well? I ran into her like crazy.
It's okay. I have you.
Sure. Girl, I would run if I were you.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
In the truck stop bathroom, you know,
Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you.
yeah, you're still prettier than James.
Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is.
The body's right there, by the way. It's right there in the back.
The doctor came today.
It's right there in the trunk. She's taking dictation from the back of the trunk. She's literally been there the whole game.
Getting better.
That's where the body is.
Just that this may be my last chance.
I'm not even joking. That's where the body is.
I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you.
Hard on.
I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you.
No, your husband's just a jackass.
I'm sorry about that.
No, don't apologize to this pig.
When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it.
Yeah, T-Man, the problem is death will do that to
I was
you.
so angry all the time. And I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you.
Even though you killed me.
Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together.
That's true love, baby.
Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead.
The nurse delivered it after I murdered you?
I can't tell you to remember me. But I can't bear for you to forget.
What did the autopsy indicate that she died of?
These last few years.
That it was a homicide? That she did not die of natural causes?
Sorry for what I did to you. Did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing.
Your husband's a monster. Stop making excuses for him.
That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James.
Apparently that involves killing her.
James.
James, couldn't you just take up like crypto or something?
You made me happy.
You made me happy in that song that we sang, went and started playing now. Hello, Kirk. Welcome on in. Okay. Now what? So he's leaving with her, I guess? But the body's in, did you get rid of the body or something? Did you toss it in the lake? Uh-oh.
You'd better do something about that cough.
That sounded like a threat to me, boss. That sounded like a threat to me. Alright, I'm not going to sit through the credits because what we're going to do two things. First of all, we're not going to say, you know what, I will actually, I'll save that. Actually, you know what, no, I'm not going to save that. We're going to do two things. First of all, we're going to go check out the wheel. Because we're up to 10. The Wheel of Pimpification is a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. Could be handing out gift subs, could be playing marbles, could have to add another hour onto the show and play DPD. You laugh, that has happened once before. At the ass end of a show. See what happens. Let's get the spin in the books. What are we gonna get here? It's gonna be a round of marbles! Alright, night owls, wake up and make yourselves busy over here! Exclamation mark! Play! Alrighty then, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you're waiting for me to do the UFO ending again or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Kira Nightmare, thank and follow, welcome on in. This is On Thin Ice. Chad holds the track channel record with 1:46. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. And I need a second to fix my chair, so get your exclamation mark plays, and we'll get going. Hey, Mexican Flyer, welcome on in as well. I gotta fix my chair. Give me a second here. Beautiful. Dead ass though, I know. All right. Love the red outfit. Yeah, what can I say? I bought it for the holidays, but I figured I'd bust out a little early. Nikki, this is Friday Night from the Yakuza 0 soundtrack. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'! AK's Aster, welcome on. And going late, I mean, we'll be wrapping up a little bit, but I just want to see the, we're going to do one more ending. We did it already, but I want to see it again. I wanted to see it again. Can't quite tell who's in the lead here. Let me move the camera. Okay. Let's see. You know it's not familiar? Hell yeah. We love the Yakuza here on the Queen Pib show. All right. We got, who's in the lead? Okay. Stitch and Stilettos appears to be in the lead at the moment, but you never know how these things are going to go. Stitch and Stilettos, with Venture, Nikki, Alas, Bonton's coming in as well. The Ghost of Chad is also in the mix. All right, Stitch and Slittle still in the lead here, maintaining on the track. I think like falling off would almost be the better option. So possibly if they get a favorable bounce here, Alas is shooting into the lead here. And they're going to be able to circumvent the inverted sex machine and go right into the giant snowflake. Not the conservative snowflake, it's a literal giant snowflake. Sponjet's coming in too. All right, Alas is going in. Is anyone going to get the favorable right down Broadway angle? Very rarely happens, and looks like it's not going to happen here. Both Alas and Sponjet are presently ahead of the track record held by Chad. Andy Snack is coming in hot as well. Let's see what happens. Don't quite have the angle here, but Alas and Sponjet are going in. All right, who's going in the bucket first? Who's going to make it in there first? Who's it going to be? There's a record on the line here. They got a couple of seconds before Chad's going to drop in here. Chad's going to keep the record, and Vervain is going to take the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Vervain shoots in from out of nowhere to take the W. Followed by Anastasia, Andy Snack, Sponjet, Alas, Stitchy Play, Libra Monkey, myself, Gemini Puppy, and Mexican Flyer to round out the top 10. I gotta stop doing these camera angles where I stop looking at the pack, because then I never see someone coming all the way from the back to win this all. You need consolation prize. I mean, we'll see what RNG does. All right, looks like Evan Woodward and Run Nikki Run will be the last ones out to turn out the lights here. We'll pan the camera up here. we'll do that. That'll be a thing that we do. All right. Evan looks like they're going all the way down. Sorry. Rip. Run, Nikki. Run looks like they'll be the last one out. Gaze asked, I mean, you know, you can write things in chat. Maybe they get answered. Maybe they don't. We'll see what happens. All right. Bonton, who looked like they were doing pretty good early on, is going to place 30-something or other. Vensha, Nikki's coming in. Nikki and Nikki. It's two Nikki, two Furious. All right, Nikki should drop through in just a moment. The Void is coming in hot, though. Void's coming in hot. I mean, we've all just been Nikki's opening act. Uh-oh. Nikki's having too much fun hanging out there. I think they're about to go down. Well.
Mamma mia!
Ah, well. All right, Vervain wins the race. I believe Chad will hold the track channel record, and indeed, Chad will continue to hold on the track channel record by about half a second. Why do I have a redemption to email Arizona State Senator Kristen Sinema? Because I decided to make fun of her. I actually still have an email I have to send to her on behalf of. I have their name in DMs. It's because she's a worthless piece of shit senator, and I don't respect her since she doesn't feel like doing her job. So I figure I'll bother her email inbox with stuff that doesn't actually matter worth a damn. That's what I think. All right, Vervain won the race, so the gifts will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. Who's it going to? Who's it gonna be? Come on! It's going Evan Woodward! Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Alright, we're gonna make our way back into Silent Hill, actually. So we're gonna scoot back on over here. Because I want to see the UFO ending one more freaking time. One more freaking time. So we're just gonna look, because this will literally only take a second. It'll literally only take a second. Alright! Third floor hall. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I don't think I needed to do that one specifically, but I think that one can still work. So we've got this doohickey that we gotta use in specific locations inside of Silent Hill to get a UFO ending. So I want to show this one again, especially for the raiders who came in. So if I use the blue gem here, it suddenly turns into Mystery Science Freaking Theater. Oh, it seems as though I can't use it here. Wrong save file then. Well, okay, well, we're already here, so I guess we could do this one instead.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Well. Everything in town was machinated by that dog. We're not gonna go through the whole song again, but... Is this real? No, you're having a fever dream. And so on and so forth. I said it, so on and so forth. Oh, don't worry. Hey, look, you know what? Twitch picked someone at random, and today it was you. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing, Evan. That evil, naughty dog. Very naughty dog. You refuse to believe? Well, you'll remember. You'll have no choice but to believe in a moment here, boss. Because let's pull the other one out. So I got to go one save back, hotel lobby. We'll do that. Alright, up the stairs we're gonna go. Oh, turn shit down a little. Now we make our way back up to the freaking hotel room. And instead of watching the video cassette, we use the blue gem. And then we should be good. Alright. Hotel stairway key. Good, good, good. Enter the room. Room 312. And once again, please attempt to use the blue gem. Sorry, Who are you? Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair. What are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Have you seen my wife? Her name's Mary. Ah! That was a thing. That happened to your buddy Eric once. Don't threaten them with a good time. All right, then. All right, beautiful. Okay. So, I'm trying to think here. We'll leave it at that. All right. Stop, save, attempt, yes. Hey, Stitchy Play, thank you for the $100 biddies. There! We got all the endings in Silent Hill 2 done. And I think with that, if I played PT the demo for Silent Hills, I might have that on my PlayStation 4. And by might, I mean I do. Have we played it on stream? A very long time ago, but not in recent memory, so... We do have a PS4 that has it on it. Unmodified PS4 that I just kept the thing on, so we have that available for the show as well. Alright, that's what we're going to do. It's 11:30 in the middle of the freaking country. We're going to start to wind down for the evening. Alright, that'll be a thing we do. Alright, so there. We have gotten damn near all the endings that we could ever ask to get in Silent Hill 2. I was not expecting getting the Maria ending. Usually get that one by being nice to Maria, and I was a jackass, so I don't fully understand what the hell happened there, but I'll take it all the same. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gravatus. Your biddies, rates, and subs whenever required. Always appreciate and love to shout you out the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. Goose Games, thank you for the resub. Lucifuge, thank you for the resub. Spectre Sonus, thank you for the biddies. Horticulture, thank you for the biddies. Candy Squids for biddies. Archangel Biff for the resub. Gothic Novella for the gift sub. Anxiety, thank you very much for the raid. Magnolia, thank you for the resub. Candy Squids, thank you for the gift sub. Nemi, thank you for the resub. Manny Dollface, thank you for the resub. Low Wolf, thank you for the raid and the resub. Thank you. Thank you. And Stitchy Plank, thank you for the sub, the biddies as well. Thank you. Someday we will play Silent Hill 2 again. We will do the HD version with the new voice acting. Because I have never played through Silent Hill 2 HD with the newest voice acting, and I gotta hear that shit. I have got to hear that shit. I'll have to offline play it though, so we can get the UFO endings and the doggo endings and shit, so we can hear Troy Baker try and do that particular line in Japanese. All right. It's Silent Hill with anime voices pretty freaking much. Alright, so here's the deal. If you're subbed to the channel, grab this one. If you're not subbed to the channel, grab this one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face. But at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. So let's see what's going on out there. I would have loved to have lasted a little bit longer for the Scarathon, but that's okay. They'll do just fine. They'll do just fine. So let's see what we got here. Who's doing what with who's? Not usually live this late on a Thursday. And Because this is straight up gonna be a raid and run, because I gotta go to bed. Alright. I see one target, and I don't even really need to check, but we're going with them anyway. Lady Lay has been live for about half an hour, and they're playing Song of Horror, and I'm pretty sure it's been a hot minute since I rated them. So let's go ahead and bring all of this hype and all of this love into It's Lady. Oh God, I hope I spelled this right. Lay! Hey, I even spelled it right. We're gonna go see what they're up to. It looks like it's one of those scary video games I've heard so much about. So that'll be a thing we do. We will be live next Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern, not 7 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Eastern. Earlier start time is gonna be a largely daytime hour Saturday show because our Scarathon slot is 7 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be doing our show here and then raiding over there. We'll be playing Resident Evil 3 Original over here, and then Resident Evil 3 Remake over there. We're gonna see if we can make some money for the kids. Thank you very much everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, the material this outfit is made of ain't the greatest. I mean, it's fine once it's on, but putting this thing on is... Ooh. I mean, thank God I look this good. All right, we gotta go. Bye!
Oh.